Silly dog. Of course you're gonna go wild. Or are we starting? Okay. Gotta have some meat hanging here. Got the in here in the car with the dogs. I have a steak and 6 chicken drumsticks hanging right here. Guys, no, guys. You already ate. You already ate. Whoa, whoa, hello. You already ate. Okay, well, let's see if... Yeah, so left on a red light. So my arrow never turned green to turn left. And this happened about a year ago. And so, court got rescheduled a couple of times on the behalf of both sides, or all three if you want. The judge actually rescheduled one of them. But anyway, I only turned left on this red light because the arrow wasn't changing. It wasn't turning green. And so I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to break the law, so I'm going to sit here. Both directions of traffic went, and then both directions of traffic went again, and then both directions of traffic went again. And finally, when the people next to me got another green light and I didn't, I went ahead and went. I went ahead and turned left. Instantly got pulled over by a sheriff. And so, the first thing I told him was exactly what had just happened. I waited through 3 cycles of traffic and it never, changed for me. So basically, I thought I thought the light was broken. I don't know what's going on with it, but something is wrong with the light. I just knew something was wrong with the light. That's defective equipment on the city's behalf, or county, or state, or the U.S. government's behalf. And so the state had brought the deputy as a witness, and to, I guess, just cut to my questioning of him, which was after the prosecutor brought all this evidence and had all these yes answers to all these setup questions, and at some point I realized it was all filler, and I had noticed their reaction previously to my mentioning of the sensor didn't get tripped because I pulled up too far. That's the conclusion I came to when I heard for the second time that there is a line, just like the actual line that's painted on the street. There's a virtual digital line that if you cross, it makes the light stick. It will not change. That's like something that law enforcement knows, that they don't share with the public. And I didn't quite, accuse them of that. But I asked the deputy, I was like, okay, well, so you said you received a lot of training to get your current position. Would you say you know more than the average person about our laws? And he said, well, yeah.
To what the Earth is done in 160.
Listen to it, finally gone. So I'm getting to the winning of my case. I said, I said, well, did you know about the digital box, the line that if you cross, the light won't change? He said, no, I haven't really heard about that one. I said, well, another deputy told me about it. And the prosecutor says, objection. And so I made the prosecutor object like at least twice, maybe 3 times. And it was all about that. It concluded with, see, because we watched the video, we watched me turning on the red light and everything. And the prosecutor, finalized with, we've definitively proven, that the law was broken or whatever. And I was like, actually, so when it was my turn, I said, contrary to what the prosecutor says, he's actually only he's actually merely shown goodwill reaction to defective equipment. Whether it was stuck. Oh yeah, by the way, there was a maintenance crew working on it, and it turns out that the maintenance crew was vetted. The lights were working fine that day, or normally, or as they should, and so I said, well, whether it's due to a crew working on it, or a sensor not getting tripped, or a digital virtual line you crossed, I said we the public are not educated on how the traffic lights actually work. The internal, whatever it was. I said, I kept it pretty straightforward, and basically, I actually, I won the case. I won the case because the judge said we need to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, and in this case, there is reasonable doubt. He said the truth is we don't know how that equipment works, and nobody in the courtroom came out and admitted to knowing that if you cross the line at the intersection, the light won't change. Nobody came out and admitted that. The deputy said he wasn't aware of that. The judge said he didn't know. And of course, the prosecutor objected to me even bringing it up. but I had noticed his reaction and the judge's reaction to me bringing it up before before that point, and before we even started in the case of the prosecutor. So I knew that was the target. So I just kept coming back to it. I must have swung back to it 4 times, or back to it 3 times. So possibly bringing it up like 4 times in the trial. And so, yep. So that's so with dash cam footage of me turning left on the red light arrow, the reasonable doubt was that we don't know how that equipment works, and I may have crossed a digital line that failed to trigger, or that triggered the light to freeze. So failed to trigger it to change, or for whatever reason caused it to not change. And so, yeah, I was like, we don't know if those sensors are running on AI, and still nobody's. I said I still haven't been able to figure out whether those cameras on the traffic light, in the middle, on the right there, you look up and there's that camera pointing right at you. I said nobody's still told us whether those are video cameras, photos, or just a sensor. And actually, I have heard a couple of times that they're they just take still pictures, and I'm like, but I'm still wondering, okay, of what? And are you sure that's all they do? Of course, nobody around here is going to say they're the expert of traffic signal or cameras, traffic light signal cameras. But yeah, I just bought some coffee and I got the dog. The dogs are kind of competing, even though I'm the one guarding this meat. They're trying to compete for the meat guarding, and I'll get out and do some fishing after drinking this coffee. Hey, oh my God. But yeah, it was fun. I mean, I felt really accomplished. It felt like a miracle in a way, but also I knew I was, I knew deep down that I was right, and so it was vindication. But also, you fear attacks. You fear attacks from corruption and tyranny, and so that's pretty all it was. Pretty much all it was the unknown of, and the fact that courtroom is not my job every day. So of course, I went in there and beat the professionals. Oh, they all eat lunch together. All right. Hey, and I spoke with the defense attorney actually, and she did say you can mention that you had no intent to break the law, and the proof is you had no intent to break the law, that you waited there for 3 full cycles and you didn't just go after one. So
a million years. That's how rapid the change is right now.
And why?
But the judge and the prosecutor also said that intent doesn't, necessarily matter in traffic cases. Supposedly they've removed the intent from traffic violations. I don't know what they think that means. Yet they can classify some of them as criminal, and but they don't bump up the representation aspect of it. You know what I mean? If you're actually in a criminal case, they give you a lawyer. But if they bump up your traffic case to criminal, if they consider your traffic case criminal, they don't give you a lawyer. So they found that's a little loophole there that the Gov has figured out how to suck more out of the people, I guess. Suck more out of them and label them as criminals. It's not right. I'm not going to go on a tirade about every little thing, but we need to be calling out and exposing tyranny everywhere.
Does it happen?
And you shouldn't have to pay another man just so you can operate your own property, such as mandatory car insurance. It should be optional. Yes, most of us should still have it, but it should be optional. You're not branded a criminal because you didn't pay another man so that you can operate your own property. That's not how America works. That's not how our founders did business.
He says that what the space is sending a different signal in, and that signal is somehow affecting Earth. But he says because everything is an algorithm that works together, and something has changed. In
Basically, the solar winds have changed.
Correct. Everything has changed, and it's affecting Earth, and it's just a natural transition. This is why he says this is now going to be a 6th extinction event. And Earth, this is not the first time this has happened on our planet. This is just another natural thing that is going to happen.
And if you've got billions of people running around starving to death, it's going to be wars and messy. They just want to get rid of us up front.
Yes.
Yes. Matt Hazen, comments.
Yeah, for the people that can't afford bunkers or to move to these safe zones or they're unaware, the most important thing and their end game is to be able to get out this internal system faster than it's coming in and disabling it. And that's what my part of it, that's my wheelhouse that I worked with Dr. Robert Young on to create this formula. He unfortunately was
Just got some medium roast coffee. Went through a bag of dark roast already. French roast apparently is kind of, I guess, one of the simpler roasts of the dark variety. Reading the description kind of the package, it was saying that it has notes of cocoa and tobacco. And so other ones have, berries and herbs and spices and a few other things. Nuts, maybe, it's nutty. But the French roast is just cocoa and tobacco. So I liked that. And it was, that first cup was so amazing. But for some reason, the rest of the bag, the second cup was also amazing. And but it seems like by the third or fourth cup, it's not as good as the first cup. And subsequently, the whole rest of the bag, except for some reason, the very last cup was also very good. Maybe I savored it. Maybe I knew, that it was kind of the end of the line on that stuff for a little bit. But yeah, for some reason, most of the bag was not as good as the first and last cup. But now I got the and that was a French roast from Aldi's, Barismo. It's gonna depend on which brand you get, and we're talking a pouch, yeah. A little bit higher scale than a can you might buy. But yeah, this one is Kona, 10% Kona. So I can only imagine what a 20% Kona or 30% Kona. Does anybody drink 100% Kona? What does that even mean? I mean, it's a type of bean, right? It must be like a pretty expensive type of bean. The Kona coffee bean. I imagine that's from the volcanic soil of Hawaii or whatever. It must just be red, straight red cream or something. Coffee. But I was doing a lot of Kona for the past year. I think I've been on this Kona off and on. But I also really like dark roast. This is the medium. I also like a light roast here and there. I like a breakfast blend or a blonde. And of course, you just make it strong. If you want it dark, you can still make a dark light roast. It's called You Just Make It Strong.
Around the survivors. Give these victims their opportunity to testify under oath in front of Congress with the power of sworn testimony. Each and every woman should have her day to tell her story in public if she wishes, and then her testimony should be permanently entered into the congressional record. Then, and only then, we will have the truth.
That's right.
Thank you.
Wow. So she just totally contradicted Trump. We're putting together like a 10-minute compilation of him saying, don't investigate it, you're dumb if you do, on and on and on. Here's just a short compilation. Here it is.
I have never had any knowledge of Epstein abuse of his victims.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
My name has never appeared in court documents, depositions, victim statements, or FBI interviews surrounding the Epstein matter.
And are people still talking about this guy, this creep?
I call on Congress to provide the women who have been victimized by Epstein with a public hearing specifically centered around the survivors.
So this is a Democrat
hoax. I guess his wife's a Democrat now. he was coming out. He came out and lied about Alex Jones, Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, while his wife was giving this speech. And also at the same time, Alex Jones was receiving a battle axe or an axe handmade in the mail from a guy in Oklahoma. And the note said, trying to crack up, trying to break up while I speak. He said, God said this is for Alex Jones. While the guy was making it, he said God told him it was for Alex. But anyway, also at that same time, Dark Waters, the black version of Alex Jones, was on Alex Jones saying, "You're God's battle axe," while that axe was being delivered to the studio. And Rob New was handing it to Alex. But yeah, so that was pretty cool. So while Trump was, flapping his lips on social media, Alex was receiving the battle axe. Alex was being told he's God's battle axe, and he was receiving a battle axe from a guy who said that God told him to make that for him. Well, Trump was just flapping his fucking cocksucker, dick holster, fucking wiener skinner. The fuck would you rather do? Bump your gums or receive a fucking battle axe and be told you are one? What the fuck would you rather do?
This Zeolite detox formula. Secure yours now at thealexjonesstore.com. And if you haven't checked out the other supplements, like our methylene red, this proprietary dust, our ultramethylene blue, that is on record the strongest and the best, then check it out today. And while you're there, check out the widest selection of Patriot apparel, baseball caps, t-shirts, hoodies, you name it, to spread the word of freedom in America and worldwide. Bottom line, thanks for keeping us on the air over the years. We're facing some of the biggest challenges ever to stay on the air. But thanks to you standing with us as our partners, the Info War, we are stronger than ever. So thank you so much for your support. Now, please visit AlexJonesStore.com today. And if you want to get massive discounts on all the supplements, sign up as a subscriber, lock in your orders in the future, cancel any time. So all you're really locking in is the massive discounts. Same thing with VIPs, cancel any time.
Okay, to be fair, if you're a heterosexual man, would you rather flap your fucking pussy sucker or be called a battle axe and receive one? No, I didn't say would you rather be sucking on fine pussy. No, I said would you rather just flap and open and close and blab your fucking pussy sucker? Or would you want to be assured that you are God's battle axe and receive a battle axe in the mail from a guy who said God told him to make it for you?
$30 a month, get $40 to spend in the store, special deals, special offers, special sales on everything. So if you're buying anything, thealexjonesstore.com, you should be a VIP. Thank you so much for your support. Now secure your Zeolite formula now, thealexjonesstore.com. I know you're the big health guy. You're way better shape than I am. Don't kick my ass. I've seen you working on the Liver King. You say you've taken methylene blue before. I want you.
Anyway, that's just my attempt to relate to somebody. I don't do this much. There's no compensation in it. Just my ability to speak. I've been training speaking. I have been training speaking, I must say. Apparently I could make a good lawyer. I think I want to go to law school. I also want to be the governor and the president. And then even go back to being governor. Who cares, right? Do 4 years as governor, do 8 years as president, could do 8 more years as governor, maybe, right? Maybe even move to a state and be the governor of a different state. I wonder if anybody's ever been that, much of a go-getter. Like, has a president ever become a governor after that? Wouldn't that be funny? If you still wanted to serve in the, one of the highest positions you can, or whatever your favorite type of position is, like an executive office commander. Yeah, apparently this state governments were set up partly to defend against the federal government. So, but on the same token, if your state is violating you, you can sick the feds on them. Hopefully. So, at the end of the day, we, the people, rule the nation and subsequently the world. If America is the biggest, strongest country in the world, that means we, the American people, rule the world. And most people don't fucking see that shit. You can also call us the American People's Militia. The American People's Militia rules the world, and nobody wants to talk about it.
Sky Television reading the chilling email that Melania admits is real of her 1 year before she met Trump. We have a whole timeline from the New York Times back when it was accurate, because Trump was basically a Democrat and popular, and they reported on all the different gossip about him. He was just a basic tabloid celebrity. He was a billionaire at that time. As everybody remembers watching on TV and reading the newspapers and People magazine, he was in the news every day.
That'd be funny if a president went and became a sheriff or something afterwards, or just a mayor. No, not just a mayor. That's still you'd probably be one of the, heck, there's a lot of big cities out there, but it'd be cool to reside. By then you reside in a different state, and like I said, be the governor of a different state, or even the mayor of a different, state, city, or something. That'd be fun. If you did it because you can actually help the people. And what that entails, what most of our politicians are fully paid off professional actors. And at this point, we're calling it WWE, right? You hear a lot of that. State representatives, U.S. House of Representatives members, Senate members, governors, mayors, administration members. A lot of this is WWE, fully paid off professional acting. They don't actually want to help you. But I do. Some of us do. I think Tim Burchett does. See, so it's like 90%, maybe even 99% of all politicians. No, come on, because at the local level, you have to have people that care. Of course, there's going to be some, but how do these other folks, let alone like Lindsey Graham and funding and making money off of genociding Christians around the world, making money off of Boko Haram and shit, and Al Qaeda and ISIS, and then turning on, calling Lindsey Graham profits from Boko Haram, Al Qaeda, and ISIS, and then he fucking tells you that Iran's proxies are the biggest terror threat in the world, Hezbollah and Hamas. Meanwhile, he's responsible for killing thousands of Christians in Africa, Afghanistan, Iraq. Maybe even millions. I think Lindsey Graham has indirectly killed millions of Christians. I'm here to hold him fucking responsible. Write my name in for governor of Kansas or president of the United States of America. James Lee Gillenwater. Gillenwater. James Lee Gillenwater. Write me in for president or governor if you live in Kansas. Let Lindsey Graham step foot in this fucking state. Let Bill Gates step foot in this fucking state. Let Anthony Fauci step foot in this I mean, the list goes on and on. Let me just have a list of my top 100 fucking Satanists and let one of them step foot in my fucking state. You're getting hung in public. That fucking day, bitch. Fuck you. I'm here to fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
And so I talked to people that knew him, not just Roger Stone, who was his wingman in between divorces on double dates for 50-something years, but others. And we know Melania was a supermodel, and we know that she was involved in this stuff, but we investigated, and what we know, she didn't have sex with Epstein and you know, all the rest of it, but we knew they were holding that and dangling that, as I told you hundreds of times, when nobody else was, is one of the main things Trump was pissed off about. But when you hear this email, and I bet there's more, because people are still ferreting through them, so I'll let you search them 10 at a time. There's 3+ million. Imagine what else the Israelis have, because Epstein was a super global gopher of the Rothschilds and a board member of the Trilateral Commission who was a stand-in for David Rockefeller.
Watch out
I
for
didn't
that
realize how
water.
powerful he was.
Watch
I
out.
thought he was a super gopher. As these globalists got older, he became basically
That's
the
how you did it
Rothschilds and
last
the
time.
Rockefellers in one. And it's incredible. And it's all in there. Israel groveling to him, British royalty groveling to him in the emails, Bill Gates groveling.
Trying to reason with my dogs.
So here she is talking about, oh, I had such a great time with you guys in Palm Springs, Florida. I had such a great time. Can't wait for you to take me there again. You're so amazing, Islam. You're so beautiful. Now this is the email that obviously the Israeli operatives and then the globalist operatives
Oh shit.
is the first one they put out. You know there's more. You know this is blackmail of Trump. A day before she went public, not telling Trump, he confirms that. They put it in the press. She gets pissed and gets ahead of it and says, stop the cover-up, have an investigation, it's real. Contradicting her husband, the President of the United States of America. And of course, we know.
Aw, you think I'd get impeached if I hung Lindsey Graham? I mean, now I see why Trump said I like my war heroes uncaptured, because Graham's partner was McCain. John McCain also made a lot of money from killing Christians in Africa. I'm fucking sick of this shit. I'm here to expose all you fucking degenerate rat fucks. All you rodent pieces of shit. Rodents are better than you. I'd rather eat mice than let Lindsey Graham eat another fucking meal on this earth. I'd rather eat fucking mouse meat. I'll fucking kill and eat a mouse.
As well, he liked it, 50 million. And I said, no. They said, that's really not smart. You're about to be destroyed with lawsuits. And it was the CIA, FBI, we now know. And I said, I'm sorry, I just can't do it. So, okay. I said, all right, we respect that. Good luck. Then they start calling my family and confidants saying, hey, you should really, and without.
Motherfucker turned. John McCain couldn't lower his arms. because he traded. They let him live because he gave up some info or something. I don't know, man. I don't know all the details behind it. But I'm here to capture and hang in public genociders, poison pushers, sky sprayers. I'm here to hang all you in public. People can let their kids watch, or they don't have to. They can shield their eyes from it, or they can educate their children as to why these people are being hung. Provide some real fucking education to them instead of Marxist indoctrination being invaded by fucking foreigners and shit. I'm sick of it. Mention the fucking word race. Mention the word race around me, I'm gonna slap your fucking mouth, bitch. Son of a motherfucker. I'm tired of racists. We had it beat. We had racism beat with Martin Luther King, one of my heroes of all time. Of great grand all time. The Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Didn't he have something else on his in his title too? And no, I don't care that he banged white prostitutes behind his black wife's back. Had to make sure that it at least came out coherently, whether I said it politically correctly or not. I don't care that the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. banged white prostitutes behind his black wife's back. I really don't care. That's fine. He can do that. He can do that all he wants, baby. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. The guy in the UK was right on target when he said, "You let in all these Indian and Afghan migrants. How are you going to satisfy their sexual needs?" And the politician said, "I'm not." Or he said, "How did you plan to satisfy their sexual needs?" He said, "I didn't." As though he thought he was being cute. Like
I could have him on my side if I wanted to, but I'm too busy with national and world affairs.
Like he's not going to fuck them. He thought he was being cute. He's not going to have sex with the migrants. No, you brought him in to try to take our women, didn't you? You brought him in so we can fucking slaughter them when they start doing that shit. So we can fucking kill these migrants and chop them up for our fucking dogs. Before my fucking dog gets named a dirty animal and is at risk, before my dogs and I are at risk of violence from a Muslim, I'm killing the fucking Muslim. I'm blowing his fucking head off. Believe that, bitch. Believe you me. Try to build 400 fucking mosques in my state like Greg Abbott did in Texas. Just try that fucking shit, bitch. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Dude, you invited me to Mar-a-Lago and to the White House last year. And I said, "Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, talk this. Okay, great." And didn't make the call. Didn't go.
I don't give a fuck if he's in a wheelchair. In my opinion, somebody should have blown Greg Abbott's fucking head off already. And it's not just my fucking opinion either.
Because I don't want to sit there in a room with 20 people at dinner and have you pat me on the head and tell everybody how great I am. I really don't like that. I want victory over the globalist. I want to free humanity. That is what excites me. I want war on tyranny. I have boiling blood. I'm a warrior. This is my mission. It's my pedigree. It's in my blood. Not being a sycophant at King's Court. I'm on the front lines, not in some Sun King's court, seeing who can kiss ass the most and steal the most money. If I wanted that, I'd have had all that. I'm not Judas Iscariot.
That's right.
When you use a biblical example, I'm John the Baptist, heralding the global revolution and awakening. That's my, and even the left and the Rockefeller Foundation years ago, it was in Newsweek and stuff, it was big, and then even Rockefeller Foundation, they said this guy's got to be stopped. Like 15 years ago, they go, he is like the John the Baptist of the Tea Party, radicalizing them. When I read those reports later, not just in the news, but in, Rockefeller.
Oh, was that disabled bashing? Oh, was that hurting of the handy capable? Well, suck my fucking dick, stupid bitch. Give a fuck if the piece of shit trader's in a fucking wheelchair. That's like Bill Gates wearing a pink sweater. Or Alex Karp wearing a pink sweater. Bragging about killing motherfuckers with drones and shit. Saying he's going to come after the conspiracy theorists. Well, saying that we should be thanking him because he's protecting us. That sounds like a backdoor threat, bitch. Oh, and is that the same guy that said his biggest fear is Christians? That his biggest fear is Christians throwing him off of a balcony? Alex Karp said his biggest fear is Christians throwing him off of a balcony. What kind of reasoning would you give us to do that, Alex Karp? Why would you suddenly raise our awareness of that fact? We didn't have anything against you, buddy. Why would you bring that up? I might need to eliminate you before whatever it is you're going to do to us happens. If you have strong hands and a hard cock, you shouldn't have anything to fucking worry about. Anyway, that's how I feel. Make America healthy again. Get that beef jerky toughness up. Just like the great World War II hero and president, John Fitzgerald Kennedy said. Also known as Jack. I'm back, Jack. Jack is back. Most of us weren't even born yet when you did that to our great World War II hero and president, John Fitzgerald Kennedy. And we haven't forgiven you. We weren't even born yet when you did that. And we're not ready to forgive you for it. That beautiful coffee just poured out the back of it. Okay. I'm learning the physics of pressing coffee foam by hand in a redneck Afro engineering manner. If you can imagine something similar to that. I call it a Kansas press. I made this. I made this. Okay, let's go now and see if it's okay. It's not a perfect system. What it is the metal funnel and metal screen plate from inside a coffee pot espresso maker that you would set on the stove or whatever. A by hand espresso maker type thing. So you can take out the innards and do a pour over with it into a jar that the funnel fits on, or a cup, glass, whatever. And a little bit of work involved, but you file down the edges of that metal screen as well. Dang, I can't believe some of the world's best coffee got wasted in this process that I'm doing. Let's see if it happens again. Okay, a little better on that one. So this is going to be good, but I'm already pissed that it's incomplete because a little bit of coffee shot out the bottom of the funnel when I tipped it over to pour the foam. A bunch of fucking coffee shot out the back. It like went against gravity and shit. Like, what is the deal? You put the gravity against it and it starts flying? Like, I'm still trying to understand I know water molecules have surface tension. Or water has surface tension because the molecules have hydrogen bonds between them, which are weak bonds individually, but collectively they can hold a little bit, and that's caused by partial charges on either side of the molecule of H2O, where the oxygens are slightly negative compared to the slightly positive hydrogens, implying that the electrons orbit the oxygens more often than the hydrogens. And so that's definitely the basis of what just occurred while I was making coffee. But tipping it over to the side caused it to rush out the back, even upwards against gravity. So it had to do, it's almost like it retained the trajectory. It's like the water remembered that it was on its way that way, but even though we now have forces pulling us this way, we're going to still go that way. It's like, what? I get that I broke the tension by tilting it, but why did it go back that way? It's been happening lately. It didn't even do that before. What has changed about my coffee making method? It's weird. Anyway, that's the Kansas Press. Take out the funnel filter and screen of I say filter, but it's the metal funnel screen and the plate screen from a metal pot, from a little metal pot espresso maker. It doesn't plug in. You'd set it on the stove. It looks just like a kettle. It's a kettle. From a metal kettle espresso maker, take out the metal funnel screen and plate and metal disc screen. File down the disc screen edges a little bit so it fits inside of the funnel. Otherwise, it rests on top. They have the same diameter, and that's how that occurs. So now I make coffee by just boiling water and doing a pour over, and pressing my foam out with the disc screen on top of the metal funnel screen. And Yeah, this coffee tastes good. It's got a lot of flavor. It's pretty strong, and but it doesn't have that smoky bite that a dark roast has. That smoke bite is really good, but this is more of a almost like a meal. If you were going to talk about having like a, you know, I don't know, what am I trying to say? It's almost, I guess you'd be more likely to drink a medium roast while eating food. Dark roast probably a little bit better as a standalone, and a medium roast you might kind of drink while you're eating some food or. What am I going to say? I don't know. I think I like dark roast better. I'm just trying to justify drinking this meat. I think I graduated. Maybe a light roast. I don't know. Hope the cops aren't going to fucking make up a reason to fuck with me again. I have my skateboard and my fishing pole on top of the car, and so it's like nobody needs to wonder what I'm doing. I'm at a pond. I'm at a fishing pond with my fishing pole, and a cop already saw me riding my skateboard here, so around my car. So I shouldn't get fucked with. I dislike it when they do that. It's almost like Satan is just trying to scare you when you're scared. In fact, when you're pissed off or scared is when you get fucked with. It's almost like that's when you're off kilter is when you're vulnerable. It's almost like the signal gets out to headhunters and basically persecutors. Oh, and that's funny. That reminds me, I talked to a defense attorney right before my trial the other day, and I already said that. I thought I didn't, but she said to mention the fact that you had no intent to break the law, so that might have helped, even though intent doesn't matter in traffic cases supposedly. I was like, I had no intent to commit a crime. Defective equipment forced me against my desire to run the red light. And it works, man. I fly. If you cross the line, the light won't change. So that was fun. Trying to talk. The show's not playing, but or not but not but and the show's not playing, and that is due to my phone service. The unlimited data I paid for suddenly is slowing down. Has slowed down. did slow down. Is slowed down. Question is why? Why did my cellular phone internet data unlimited that I paid for? Why did it get decreased? Why did the speed of the data decrease suddenly? Like, I don't know, what, 2 weeks in? Am I 2 weeks into this plan? It's prepaid monthly, but we're talking it's supposed to be high speed unlimited for an entire month, and it slowed down in 2 weeks. What? Was there a fine print? Was there a fine print of, like, you know, what, 30 gigs or something? By unlimited, did they mean 30 gigs or something? So I'm trying to use Wi-Fi. Trying to use Wi-Fi here, and it's not even really working. Guess I'll put the phone, maybe I'll put it back up here in the dash and see if it'll reconnect. Yeah, so my phone is operating like I don't have service. It's as though I have no data. I paid for unlimited high speed and I have no data. It's a slap in the face. It's an insult to not just my wallet and the fact that it's losing its value all the time. It says printing and funding terrorism. But and we have to give half of it away in taxes and other mandatory payments. Energy, internet, paying somebody else so that you can operate your own property. Insurance doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I think I'm just being cyber attacked because of my comments in the Alex Jones Rumble chat earlier. I said some shit somebody didn't like. I said I was coming for the baby eating statue in Switzerland with my hammer and my axe. I said the statue where the guy's biting it and holding another kid in his other arm, and then another kid by his feet. I said, I'm coming for that fucking statue with my hammer and my axe. And then my fucking, and then my phone slowed down. Oh yeah, that's right. There was another one. I also said, Technocrat prop, Jeep fucker, fat Hasidic Vance. Technocrat prop, Jeep fucker, fat Hasidic Vance. I spammed the chat with both of those, and then a few other ones. Like I say what I feel, you know what I mean? I say what I want to. I create new things to say. I create things that I've never heard anyone else say, and I've never seen anyone else type before or write. And most people don't write anymore. So I've never even seen anybody chat that. I chatted something I've never seen anybody chat, and now my phone slowed down. Now I don't have internet. I spoke my mind. I used my God-given First Amendment. You know what? I use my God-given right to speak that just happens to be written down in our Bill of Rights as the first right, as the first God-given right you're made aware of. They're not, the first 10 are not amendments. When did we start calling them amendments? Those are God-given rights that just happen to be written down. What the fuck are you doing calling them amendments? Fuck you, tyrannical fuck bitch. I'm here to fucking kill you. Fucking satanic piece of shit. I'm here to fucking kill you.
Oh, other people are going to take the shoulder too to go around. Now you just hit somebody in the ass at 200 miles an hour. Now you're all dead. That's the analogy, you dumb bastards. You're driving on a major highway at 250 miles an hour, and it's thrilling. The lamp posts are going, because I'm the guy that, when I was younger, I've done it, and I repented of it, because that's going to kill people. Don't do it anymore. But that's what you're doing.
Oh, you're fine. You don't need any of this stuff.
All that's got to happen is a cooler blows out of the back of a pickup truck, or some junk out of a dump truck, and you going 250 miles an hour, and you hit a little piece of wood, your car is going to fly off the road, folks. There's all these variables. It's all these variables, and that's where we are. And Mark Levin's laughing. Woo! He's like in Dr. Strangelove when they drop the hydrogen bomb and the cowboys on one. Woo! Woo! Going down, baby. But he does it.
Well, I wonder what in the hell is that? Okay. Well, I'm going to just... Gosh. I guess I'll just play the videos I have saved in my phone. I'll just play some videos that are already saved on my phone.
Cancer. So yeah, it's all real. Cancer. 60 years ago, they used to fly oncologists across the country to see a kid with cancer. Now they got cancer everywhere. So cancer is real. They have total cancer cures. It's all a lie.
Wow. That's real shit. Okay.
And we got to give all our little niggers, white, black, brown, whatever, the cure and take care of them. Because this is the human nigger nation and getting past these fucking names and coming together.
I agree.
And fucking destroying the globalists and getting the cancer cures and getting the free energy and going to space together. It's the humans. It's the humans together, baby.
Imagine getting
It's
that
a one
like a
race
swear word, right?
niggers.
Yeah.
It's a get past using that name power. It's the power of the people, man. Fuck the New World Order.
I agree. Then they use that
I don't use that name disrespectfully. I want to take these terms
you
they
gotta
got
yeah,
and
you
take
gotta
them
take
back,
power from
bitch.
it.
One race niggers. One race kikes. We're all kikes. If we're all goyim, we're all kikes. If you want to control anything that I do, I was born to fuck you in my own special way. I was actually born, I was revived to fuck you in my own special way. I was revived as a baby. That's if you're any kind of tyranny, even if you don't want to admit it, if you're tyrannical, I was revived as a baby to fuck you in my own special way. And it does align with Jesus Christ. We need to give all our little niggers the cure. If you want to control me,
you got to take the power from it. I agree. Like
yeah.
people get mad at this shit. I'm like, bro, like this is exactly what they want. They want to be divisive, like, and use, you know, because at the
Here's
time,
the deal. I love it. I literally love everybody. Yeah, when we're real people, we all get along. Let's just transcend this stuff.
you know, and it's funny because like these elites, right? Like they don't give a shit about that stuff. Like you're scared, like, oh, you make a bunch of money, you're corrupt too. Me too. Okay, yeah, great. And then,
Stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss this.
Well, way out west, southwest, down in Texas, there's this fella I want to tell you about. Fella by the name of Alex Jones. At least that was the handle his freedom-loving parents gave him, and he made pretty good use of himself. This Alex Jones, well, he's a straight shooter. He calls himself an info warrior, a globalist killer, even a goblin slayer. He's a truth bomber, dropping nukes all across radio waves, television sets, and all over the World Wide Web. Many tried to stop him, shut him up, or silence him, but it never quite worked out. Not for a man like him.
1776 will win if you try to take our firearms.
He's a real Paul Revere of the 21st century. A truth teller. Hell, even more honest, old honest Abe Lincoln. That's Alex Jones.
This is reality. Truth is stranger than fiction.
There's a lot about the man that didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Not until I tuned into InfoWars, that is. Then things started to become clear.
Are you gonna find these guys, or he promised?
Sure. They
Yeah, I knew that stoplight not changing if you cross the line and enter the digital space and the sensor somehow. So I said, I'm not saying it is like target was that digital box.
I'll tell you what. Listen to this. Whenever life gets you down, things seem hard, and people are stupid, obnoxious, or daft, and you feel that you've had quite enough. Just remember that you're standing on a planet that's evolving, revolving at 100 miles an hour.
I got my permit in the mail, a hard card. I didn't know they did that. I didn't know you got a hard card for your learner's permit for commercial driving. Anyway. We're still in upper school training. Let alone a school bus. Even a regular bus driver, even a Greyhound or Village. Obviously, right? No, but you have to have endorsements and educational course in order to drive different vehicles. So basically, yeah, so-called Class A driver cannot drive a fucking school bus. Doubly can't drive it. They need passenger and school bus endorsements, 2 different endorsements, like I have. So, oh, that's a hint as to whom I'm training.
Orbiting at 90 miles a second, so it's reckoned, a sun that is the source of all our power. The sun, you and me, and all the stars that we can see are moving at 1,000,000 miles a day. In an outer spiral arm at 40,000 miles an hour.
All right, I guess you could have my liver.
Milky Way.
Liberal. I guess you could have my son's penis. And my daughter's breast. And the Muslims can take over.
It might be possible that a Class A driver, a semi driver, regardless of whatever endurance he or she can't drive a bus with passengers. I suppose you could just drive. I actually you could drive the bus with 14 passengers. So Nowhere am I driver qualified. I just want to let everybody class and drive a school bus. And plus the passenger door.
They made those ads for someone that killed themselves on actual TV. And Canada was all about being a mother. It's the same thing. Oh, give birth, kill yourself. Thanks.
Device, you know, 12 million miles a minute, and then the bombs just remember when you're feeling very small and insecure, how amazingly unlikely is your birth. Somewhere up in space, cause there's bugger all down here on Earth.
It feels so sort of insignificant, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we have your liver then?
Thanks for all your support.
You need it. I'm gonna spank your ass. That's the thing. You've never been disciplined. You've never been spanked.
If you
Get back there.
transition,
Get back there.
you are the resistance.
You're watching The War Room with your host, Rob Dew. Watch it live right now at band.
Out on the edge, you're the Milky Way's arm. There's a hard-working man working hard on his farm. The so-called stars, how they play their games. There's a dark little secret that's calling their names. Epstein's Island, hidden away from our view, where the powerful gather, doing what they do. On the spiral arm of the Milky Way galaxy, there's a parasite sucking the blood of humanity. No one knows when it started, but it's sure been a while. Out in deep space, paying taxes to pedophiles. Government
Working man's blue.
Thomas Jefferson said, we need to have a new government often. Often, frequently, the people need to establish a new government. What the fuck is this? What the fuck are we living in? It's time we the people fucking make a new one. Isn't it now? Or at least we swap out the fucking actors. No, at least we disallow fully paid off professional actors to hold office. How about we fucking start with that? How about they all get the fuck out of office before they're hung in public?
Paying taxes to pedophiles from the ranches of New Mexico.
That's Matt Baker with paying taxes to pedophiles, because that's basically what we're doing. We're pedophile protectors at this point. So we got to ask ourselves, let that continue, or we're going to stop it. And the only way to stop it is to just keep piling it on. We can't stop. I want to go
70 as an optimum.
Sure. Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones.
Hughes puts it around the park. The United States with numbers. Watch across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington.
Those Canadians are fucking pissed at their government, slaughtering ostriches and shit. Slaughtering perfectly fucking healthy ostriches that beat their man-made virus. Trying to get rid of the evidence. I'm coming to fuck you, Canada, the government. I'm coming to fuck you, Canadian government. Hey, that's my catchphrase. That's my slogan. I'm coming to fuck you. It gets old fast, I know. He's coming to do homosexuality against Trudeau. No. A lot of women in Quebec are actually descendant from French prostitutes, so they are extremely beautiful. They were sent there by the king, actually, I guess, way back in the day. That's what Muslim Firas Zahabi said. But I am ready to invade Canada and overthrow their government. Abso-fucking-lutely. Any fucking second.
The United States wins the gold medal here in Milan. 1 minute, 41 seconds into overtime.
This is all about our country right now. I love the USA. I love my teammates. It's unbelievable. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong. And we have so much support from ex-players. I'm so proud to be American today.
This was such an incredible game to grind out. I mean, you're bleeding right through it just looking at you right now. Can you just talk about how difficult this gold medal was to win?
Unbelievable game by Hellebuck. He was our best player tonight by a mile. Unbelievable game. Unreal game by our team. That's just a ballsy, gutsy win. That's American hockey right there. That's a great Canadian team, but we're USA. We're so proud to be Americans. Tonight was all for the country.
What does gold medal mean to USA Hockey?
It's everything. Like I said, the USA Hockey Brotherhood means so much. Look at these guys. We're such a team. We've been together for 2 weeks. We're such a team. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong, and we're so proud to win for our country.
We're so strong. We're so strong. Proud day for America.
Welcome back to Sunday Night InfoWars Live, the Alex Jones Show. I'm your guest host, Royce White. I'm here in the belly of the beast, Minneapolis, Minnesota. What a proud day to be American. God bless you. Euphoric moment. It ended up being an iconic moment in American history. I mean, a lot of people in the info war that has been waged against us and the entire world, for the most part, about the conflict, the ongoing Cold War, has the threat of turning hot now, or you could
Fuck with my speech and it's going to come back to blow your fucking head off.
Nuclear war written all.
You might want to respect the first God-given right mentioned in the Constitution, the Bill of Rights. It's not an amendment. It's simply a God-given right that happens to be written down. That's it. Don't try to fuck with the first, or you will see the second. You fuck with my speech, you get your fucking head blown off.
Don't fate fucking seagulls. Here they are back to back. I'm gonna hit the hardcore news.
Feel like I'm getting deja vu. This is like war number 2. Iraq war number 2. I go look at those oil supplies. Be ashamed if someone invaded you.
He said, I like to look through those oil supplies. Oh man, it's got Trump dancing as the guy in this video. It's like, I like to look through those oil supplies. It'd be a shame if somebody invaded you.
But just for USA. A drone appears above your head. A more bombs is falling down on you. Falling down on you. The fleet is moving nearer still. The Strait of Hormuz, it comes in view. The oil must go through. And there is Iran so far away. The bomb Iran, bomb them night and day. Don't destroy USA.
This guy Pete Hegseth on the electric guitar, and fat Hasidic JD Vance struggling and hunched over, looking focused, trying really hard on the bass guitar. That really fat Hasidic Jew version of JD Vance. Marco Rubio's on drums and Bondi, the chick looking in the mirror and stuff.
Destroy USA.
27% of all the oil and gas in the world comes from the Federal Reserve. Attacking ships right now trying to block. Okay. It's not funny. And the Austin club shot up last night. 18 shot, 3 dead. Islamic terrorist. See, it's not funny, folks. It's not funny. My good friend Sean Johnson was down there seeing a country singer, and he was getting out with his fiance when all this went down. See, this isn't funny, is it? It's serious business. Business. And those started That's exclusive. I have that from multiple sources. Property of Islam, leaving notes and things, social media, you name it. It was because the Ayatollah getting killed. Khomeini killed, Iranians rejoice worldwide. We also have the CIA helped pinpoint a gathering of Iranian leaders. Then Israel struck. That was the 30 bombs that got dropped on top of his big command center palace.
Hey.
Pope's strong message to Trump as he breaks silence on Iran war. Pope Leo sent a strong message to U.S. President Trump regarding military actions in the Middle East. While speaking at the Vatican on Sunday, the Pope urged the president to stop the spiral of violence in the Middle East before it becomes an irreparable abyss.
Like
Push from Saudis, Israel helped move Trump to attack Iran. Yeah, I believe it. It's the Washington Post. Saudi.
The Pope killing Trump enough to turn Iran into the catacombs he used to run in Peru and the ones he now runs in Italy. You know, the miles and miles of skeletons. Miles and miles of the previous civilization they don't want you to know about. Fuck the Pope. Fucking idiots. He's not real. He's a Jesuit, isn't he? The fuck you doing blessing a piece of ice, dipshit? The fuck kind of blessing are you getting off? You fucking catacombs wanderer.
Ola and his henchmen were obliterated in the first 30 seconds of strikes. Yeah, they normally take out sentences first.
I mean, that woke tip everybody's on is bullshit, right? Whether you're a pope or a fucking mall cop or a regular cop. That woke DEI is done. The American people rule the fucking world. Do you need us to prove it to you again? Doubts the shit.
And they do it at night, and then the Ayatollahs can run underground. There's 12 of them. You just have.
Who doubts that me and my kind, that I and my kind run this world? I mean, I don't have access to the saucers and shit that my slave owners do. But, my slave owners don't want to acknowledge that I actually run the fucking world. Can you believe that shit? They're flying a bus in our technology, our human race technology that they've absconded with. That they said, hey, I'm going to run on like a little faggot fucking tranny pussy bitch with your shit. I mean, with our shit. I'm going to run off with it like you don't have any rights to it. That's what the fuck our slave owners have done. I was revived as a baby to fuck in my own special way. Will you join me? Will you write my name in for president of these great grand United States of America? Or for the governor if you're a Kansan. You can only imagine the changes I'm going to help make. The executive orders on day one. Banning geoengineering that's spraying us from the sky. Spraying us with heavy metals from the sky and decimating insect population. They're gone. They're destroying our food chain. They blame the bird killing on cats. How about go fuck yourself? If you're caught spraying the sky after my very first day as governor, you're going to be hung in public. If you're caught injecting a baby with a poison shot, whether you're a nurse or a doctor, you're going to be hung in public. If you pop up a baby, you're going to be hung in public. Even if it's inside of a womb. Yes, I'm banning abortion day one. I don't know who the fuck is running our state, but I don't think they represent us. Because most people I know don't want to chop up babies, even if they're inside wombs. They don't want to kill babies, especially for the organ harvesting. You know what I mean? Do you know what the fuck I mean and shit? My pussy faggot dyke tranny spick kike sand nigger chink bitch honky cracker nigger globalist goop vampire wetback agency bureau committee commission think tank expert. Do you know what the fuck I'm saying and shit?
...1970 style energy shock. Bigger ramifications. Venezuela markets brace for impact after U.S. strike. Yeah, look for silver and gold to go up dramatically in 9 years. I think that's a pretty much 100% bet. It's already gone up both over the weekend. So that's just some of what we've got here.
I don't think who runs our state
But
represents
I think it's a safe bet, and I'm not happy to have to tell you this. I don't think you don't need me to tell you this, do you? I think you're going to see some terror attacks in America. I think you're going to see people running over crowds with trucks. You're going to see stabbings, Allah Akbarings.
Allah
You're going to see mass shootings and bombings.
That's a verb.
Like I said on yesterday's show, I said in the next week or two, I would expect quite a few attacks. Because I've got sources inside DHS, and they said, yeah, well, Biden completely opened the border.
What happened to Sally?
Hundreds of thousands of Islamic military men came across, thousands, every week or so, for 4 years to do the math.
She got Allah Akbar.
And a lot of them, we were able to face ID, just what off civilian media got. And they're Hezbollah officers. And they are all over the place. And if the moves decide to escalate to that and activate them, all hell's going to break loose. I believe, like I said yesterday, before it happened, that what we saw was just someone pissed off about an Islamicist, but they weren't coordinated, they weren't told to do it. Though reportedly they were translating the African and Arabic and the rest of it, but in sending messages out, why was going to do it to groups. And we know that the Islamicists tried to bomb Fort Worth a few months ago, or to the Islamists New Year's before last, remember that attacked with the truck attack. And we know he was coordinating with groups in Houston and College Station. So we're getting enough.
Allah Akbarings.
On the exact same site, located over 300 miles apart, built with perfection, and both lasting forever. And we all remember that George sons only built 2 buildings in their entire existence, which would never hold up in court, since it wasn't like they were out there building 7-Elevens. They built 2 massive palaces with perfection and fast. They would be the most sought-after construction company in the world today, based on what they did. And they did it all with 0 formal training, which was standard back in the 1800s, according to mainstream historians. So 2 buildings for them, both in the exact same year, totally believable, no. And then we have the supposed architect, Bell and Detweiler, where you will all enjoy to hear that.
I think we all understand that lawyers would become prosecutors not to hold criminals accountable. I mean, yeah, sure. Some of them do. Some of them do. Come on, get your mouth away from me. I'm tasting your breath. Get out of here. So some good-hearted people would become a prosecutor to hold criminals accountable. But some bad faith, some bitter-hearted people would become a prosecutor to brand stand-up, freedom-loving American citizens as criminals. They would become a prosecutor to brand you. They would become a prosecutor to create criminals. Try that one on for size. And then I hope, yeah, you got to look at every possibility, right? See, most good-hearted lawyers would probably be a defense attorney. But then again, like I said, you could look at it either way, no matter which one you are, because if you're the enemy of freedom, you would become a defense attorney to purposely be a shitty lawyer and let good people get slapped with fucking books left and right. You know what I mean? So you could. That's the exact same dynamic that plays out in the Democrats and Republicans. You can subvert the other party, that, you know, your opposition, by joining the party. The thing is that mostly only bad faith actors do that. So we have to have good people willing to be spies and subvert the enemy, get in there and know everything they're doing, and also even help lead and guide things if necessary. So your cover's not blown, and so you steer them right where you want them. But anyway, that's the uniparty, or the false left-right paradigm. That's espionage. That's deception. There's a particular country whose military does war through deception, and that would be Israel, our shittiest ally. I don't know. I mean, I think our best ally would be like Norway or Sweden or something. You don't hear anything about them. You don't hear anything. I mean, I don't think we send any of our money to them. But like, no. We're definitely hijacked as a country. We're under the control of a foreign nation, I guess. To the greatest extent, we're under the control of a foreign nation. However, they don't want to come out and admit it, because at the end of the day, the American people will stand up and beat them quickly as fuck. We'll reform our government and get all the fucking rats out. We'll get all the mice and rats out of our government and reform it quickly as fuck as soon as the American people are fully made aware of the situation. You feel me? Do you feel what the fuck I'm saying and shit? My pussy, faggot, dyke, tranny, spit, kike, sand nigger, chink, bitch, hockey cracker, nigger, global skook, vampire, wetback, agency, bureau, committee, commission, think tank expert. What the fuck I'm saying and shit. We freedom lovers can take our flying saucers back as soon as we decide we want to. Hello, that's our reverse engineered technology. Why have you disappeared? 9 scientists, professors, and generals who know about who know about our technology. Why are you removing people who are founders, inventors, good-hearted workers of our technology? Why are they disappearing? Who is disappearing them, and which side? See, obviously I'm not read in on it, but we've all been hearing some rustling of people working on our technology are disappearing. And why and where are they going? And why aren't we told about our Space Force and our fleet of starships and our flying saucers, our spheres, our Tic Tacs, our fucking orbs, our cigars, our airships? Where the fuck are our airships at? Son of a bitch, I need to fuck somebody. Holy fuck! It's not aliens, dumbass. I'm here to fuck you.
Servers, where's the technology that's happening here? Most importantly, where are the workers? We found Suite 78 right here, pretty cramped quarters for 7 workers. Where are the workers located?
They're in the office section.
So it's Suite 78.
I don't know the exact location.
Well, it's interesting because we already checked, and that suite is actually just a mailbox. So are the workers located in the mailbox? So where are all the workers?
Yeah, it's kind of a tight fitting over there. Joining me to discuss is Alice herself. She's been doing some incredible work on the H-1B visa fraudsters in DFW area. We highly recommend You give her a follow, Sarah Gonzalez TX is where you do that. All right, Sarah, I want to dive into this one. It is your very latest. I know you've been working very hard. You're knocking on doors, you're asking the tough questions. So what have you uncovered in this latest?
Brianna, thank you so much for having me, as always. It's always a pleasure. So the latest was just as frustrating as the first expose that we did, which, by the way, everyone can go view the full version over at Sarah Gonzalez TX on YouTube, as well as my Twitter account, my X account that Brianna just mentioned. But it becomes increasingly frustrating, Brianna, when you start going to all of these businesses. And as you can see, it's the same song and dance almost every single time we go there. I come up to the door.
Engineering my people doesn't make them non-human biologics, idiot. Idiot bitch, I'm here to engineering my people's DNA does not make them non-human biologics. I am here to fuck you.
What if the veterinarians have finally now they've only started proving it? That mainline dewormers, not just ivermectin, cure most cancers because it's worms, people. But more important, therefore, is the fact that you are a droid. Your God's consciousness manifest in a free will creature, his agent. Get on your knees and thank God for this. Get on your knees and ask God for future missions. Let me tell you, this is the low.
Not again. Stop. We're not playing.
God's got big stuff planned for all of us.
We're not playing a game.
I've seen it. I know.
You're not gonna eat all the food. No, you don't need to. You don't need to finish the food.
Nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you've ever heard. But I'm part of telling you.
But I just can't believe the sweets are what the body craves.
By the way, what's great for yourself is great for everybody else, man. True, pure iron. We have it back in stock. T3 now back in stock. The original X2 even stronger at theallenshowstore.com. Theallenshowstore.com.
Just want to get some. I was on methylene blue for a little while. Pretty much had 3 bottles of it because my dad stopped using it. So I think the iodine, I think the T3 iodine would be even more beneficial. Not just for thyroid, but that's huge. That's a huge part of it. I guess it helps with all kinds of things, including thermoregulation. So you're not as cold as quickly, and you're not as hot as quickly. I mean, imagine that. Imagine if your body thermoregulates better. I mean, you're just more comfortable all the time. That would be awesome. You can adapt to any temperature conditions better if you have more iodine in your system. So, yeah, I mean, they say the methylene blue gives you enhanced focus, more energy, better functioning mitochondria, and so does the iodine. And I guess in different ways, but I don't know. I'm thinking it must be similar ways. I don't know. I mean, I can't claim to know everything, but that's the one I want to try next. Like a flow in perpetuity, as he says. You can subscribe to $16.79 methylene blue. They call it a month supply. I think it's a 2-week supply. You need to throw a dropper in your throat every, a couple times a day. And so, but yeah, I want to, and then there's zeolite. The name of the product is zeolite, but it's Zea something. Is it called zeolites? Are they zeolites? I guess they are zeolites. Yeah. It must be like ultimate zeolite or whatever its products are usually called, but that's to clean out toxin. I'm like, okay, is it really going to get every kind of toxin? And furthermore, doesn't your body get rid of toxins anyway over time? And would it strip your body of nutrients as well? Do zeolites kind of, indiscriminately absorb a lot of things? Like, would they absorb some of your nutrients too? Somebody let me know. Too much urination starts stripping your body of nutrients, of minerals, at least of salt, and so like, too much cleansing, too much detoxing might kind of be unnecessary. But I'm looking for actual nutrients that my body is lacking. I think that probably should be. I mean, yeah, get off the poisons. It's like don't use the zeolite if you're still consuming the poison. So it's like, get off the poison, and then you could accept detox with the zeolite, but you're going to detox over time anyway if you just get off the poison through a healthy lifestyle and learning everything that makes that up. Accept that. So yeah, I'd say adding what you're lacking, getting the nutrients we don't have in our bodies is, I think, the most important thing we can do. And then, yeah, because I mean, it's a close second. You got to, stopping poisons and detoxing the body, which is going to happen anyway with poison. But so getting the nutrients in is technically number one, and then getting the poisons out is a close second. And then it's like everything after that is trying to learn true Christianity, what they're hiding from us, what they're crushing all around the world. These called Bibles we have now, that are nothing like our Bibles of, sometimes even 50 years ago, 100 years ago, 200 years ago. And so it's BS. So I guess some guy named Schofield fucking mutilated the Bible and mass. I guess he was the one that owned the printing press. See, when they want to tank entire industries or religions, they just own the media. They just basically get a media monopoly, and or a printing press monopoly, and just start running the town, and then they also they being all these warmongers, whoever took them over anyway. Not saying everybody in there's bad, but like it's like, well, yeah, like don't take, yeah, but yeah, they're trying to destroy Christianity by giving us these fake Bibles, which is not, but there's just so much unnecessary bullshit thrown in there. Why the fuck do I need to know about animal sacrifice? That has nothing to do with Jesus Christ. Why are you giving me a fucking Bible that is almost is almost completely somebody else's fucking religion. It does have a bunch of stories about Jewish motherfuckers. I'm not a Jew, bitch. And Jesus Christ stopped Judaism and started fucking Christianity. Jesus Christ stopped animal sacrifice. Jesus Christ stopped human sacrifice. Jesus Christ stopped cannibalism. He stopped sucking on little babies' fucking bloody dicks after the skin's cut off and shit. Fuck you, bitch. Check this out. I think I am maximum, whatever, maybe like a 16th Jewish, but I'm also at least a 16th Indian, Native American Indian. So, I mean, you can't really fully call me either one of those, but because I'm also like 7 different kinds of European white or whatever. And who knows if you have a black person in your ancestry? And sometimes the Jewish, sometimes Italians and Jews do have African, way back or whatever. But they also have some of them. I mean, some the Slavic nose, same nose, okay. But no, there's a bunch of different. There's even the Christian. I mainly only read Jesus's portions. So one of them, the Red Letter Bible. I prefer to go straight to the red letters. I'm not too concerned. I'm really not too concerned about what all these Jewish motherfuckers did. It's interesting. It's good though, but I'm not gonna sit there and preach that fucking shit. Preach just like fucker. Let you fucking know what hardcore is, bitch.
Could it get any more heavy? But what if the veterinarians and science, now they have all these studies proving it, what have they been documenting?
And I'm ready to find a real motherfucking Bible that hasn't been bombed. I'm ready to find a real motherfucking Bible in a fucking museum or something that hasn't been fucking bombed by the enemy and shit, bitch, which is my own fucking government sometimes. How about fuck you? I'm here to take back my fucking country and my fucking religion and my fucking Bible. I'm here to take it back, you stupid piece of shit, bitch.
The mainline dewormers, not as affected. You are a probe droid. Manifest in a free will. Needs. God's got big stuff in plan for all of us. I know. Indescribable. Nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you've ever heard. No. But I'm far from telling you.
We don't need.
God has not seen yours on her, but God has more for us. For yourself, or T3, now back in stock. The original XTM is stronger. The LCO is stored.
Please. She's trying to go after my. That doesn't sound right. My chicken and my steak. My dog's trying to go after my chicken and my steak. She's full. She's eating a lot. Her belly's popping out, and she's still just fully trying to go after this meat. Please, your stomach's full. Your belly's pressurized. What do you? It's literally pressurized and popping out. Is that called kwashiorkor, or is that something else? Is that what it is when you have the distension? Like when the starving African kids, it looks like they're full, but it's all just gas and water maybe or something. You know. But she has that with actual food. So full bore trying to eat more.
From Trump, we should punish the conservatives, we should weaponize the DOJ, and the answer is this our country more. At some point, somebody has to say, we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. Why am I calling you a stupid bitch when I'm advocating for a world that it seems like you want? I'm sorry that you're in pain.
You're not. You're not advocating for that.
Of course I am, because I am one of the few people on the left
I know,
that talks to you,
don't
and pushes back against the left when they insist that when we take over in 2028, we should brutally punish all of the conservatives. I'm one of the few people doing that, and yet I'm sitting here, I'm getting lambasted by people, dismissed as a leftist, and you're calling me a stupid bitch. And the previous caller is simultaneously not willing to defend the rights of my body, but also wants to sexualize me. I'm one of the few people trying to do the noble thing, and I'm not telling you that you must, but nobility must win, or we're all fucked, and that's what I'm fighting for. I don't think I'm perfect. I don't think I'm the perfect moral arbiter. I don't think I'm always very nice, but I am absolutely striving for it. It's why I'm fucking here.
Yeah, I want to say, you know, please don't call Kyle a bitch. We invite a lot of lefties here to have these discussions, and they almost never want to do it. So I respect that she's willing to have this conversation. And I do think
I apologize. I am just very emotional, and I'm sick and tired of people who are blatant.
I didn't call Leonardo a retard, but I did apologize too.
The issue is, don't take all of your pain that sounds really legitimate. You sound really angry, and take it out on me as like the burning girl, because I happen to exist in your space. I'm like the one person striving, though imperfectly, to do what you're asking.
I have a different answer here.
No, Chew on Head is doing it, and she's doing it better. And frankly, she's probably.
Do you know my audience overlap with Shoe on Head? I get called the Shoe on Head all the time.
Right.
Tell her to come on the show.
It's true.
You have Darwinistic the strongest argument, and the only way you get the strongest argument is through competition. And you can't cut off to other arguments, and then you're going to evolve into an echo chamber where you agree with everyone else. So you need to argue with lots of different people to develop the strongest argument, and there is no benefit to isolation in this manner. There's actually a book.
That is an argument against my position, and I changed my mind based on that.
Thank you.
God, what pathetic behavior from you. It's so disappointing.
Well, everybody's kind of coming from their own place, you know.
He just said
He said, I want to take all my rage out on you because you're the left, and now I'm compelled because Darwinism.
He changed his opinion under logic.
Sure.
Because I'm autistic.
No, I didn't soften him up. I am the call girl that he wants to utilize as something to beat and punish, despite the fact that I'm one of the few doing the thing that he's asking the left to do.
Maybe he used to want that, but after this conversation, he's different.
That was still being too nice. That's being too soft on her. The lefty bitch is trying to abuse that sexualization card. Everybody wants to fuck me. Everybody wants to eat my pussy and fuck me. Yeah, right, bitch. Not that many motherfuckers actually do. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Anyway, let's back it up to the beginning again. Don't forgive my language.
I don't know.
Yes.
Well, if you called me in from Trump, we should punish the conservatives. We should weaponize the DOJ against them. And the answer to this is, this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say, we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. Why are you calling me a stupid bitch when I'm advocating for a world that it seems like you want?
I love it.
I'm sorry that you're in pain.
You're not. You're
Yes,
not
I am.
advocating for
From Trump, we should punish the conservatives. We should weaponize the DOJ against them. And the answer to this is, this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say, we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. First of all, why you're calling me a stupid bitch when I'm advocating for a world that it seems like you want. I'm sorry that you're in pain. From Trump, we should punish the conservatives. We should weaponize the DOJ against them. And the answer to this is this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. First of all, why you're calling me a stupid bitch when I'm advocating for a world that is from Trump. We should punish the conservatives. We should weaponize the DOJ against them. And the answer to this is this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. First of all, why you're calling me a stupid bitch when
there's people parked next to me. I'm about to turn this all the way up and put this speaker on the car. So they're gonna hear this stupid. Oh, I'm glad this fucking skateboard isn't falling on me. All right, here we go.
From Trump. Punish the conservatives. We should weaponize the DOJ against them. And the answer to this is this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. First of all, why you're calling me a stupid bitch when I'm advocating for a world that it seems like you want.
Asking if the crew can help. Am I missing something here? I'll read it again. P.S. You missed the big event on Saturday. A party with a dozen beautiful East Side girls, parentheses, well, a dozen one-year-olds, exclamation point, exclamation point. What?
If you are receiving this transmission, you are the resistance.
You're watching The War Room with your host, Rob Dude. Watch it live right now at Band.
Out on the edge, you're the Milky Way's arm. There's a hard-working man working hard on his farm. The so-called stars, how they play their games. There's a dark little secret, it's calling their names. Epstein's Island, hidden away from our view, where the powerful gather, doing what they do. On the spiral arm of the Milky Way galaxy, there's a parasite sucking the blood of humanity. No one knows when it started, but it's sure been a while. Out in deep space, paying taxes to pedophiles. Government needs to control minds, but we lost now. And we're paying no mind. Just keep on trying. Working man's blues, paying taxes to pedophiles. Branches of New Mexico.
That's Matt Baker paying taxes to pedophiles, because that's basically what we're doing. We're pedophile protectors at this point. So we got to ask ourselves, let that continue, or are we going to stop it? And the only way to stop it is to just keep piling it on. We can't stop. Oh.
war written all.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones.
He was pushing around the car. The United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington. The United States wins the gold medal in 1 minute, 41 seconds.
It's all about our country right now. I love the USA. I love my teammates. Players, I'm so proud of you Americans today. So proud.
This was such an incredible game to grind out. I mean, you're bleeding through it just looking around. You just talk about how difficult it was to win.
Unbelievable game by Hellebuck. He was our best player tonight by a mile. Unbelievable game. Unreal game by our team. That's just a ballsy, gutsy win. That's a great Canadian team, but so proud to be American. It's all over the country.
What does this gold medal mean to USA Hockey?
It's everything. Like I said, the USA Hockey Brotherhood means so much. Look at these guys. We're such weeks. We're such a team.
Day for America. Welcome back to Sunday Night InfoWars Live, the Alex Jones Show. I'm your guest host, Morris White. I'm here in the belly of the beast, Minneapolis, Minnesota. What a proud day to be American.
Nuclear.
Servers, where's the technology that's happening here? Most importantly, where are the workers? We found Suite 78 right here, pretty cramped quarters for 7 workers, wouldn't you say? Where are the workers located? They're in the office, actually. So it's Suite 78? Well, I don't know the address. I can check it out. Well, interesting, because we already checked, and that suite is actually just a mailbox. So are the workers located in the mailbox? No. So where are all the workers?
Yeah, it's kind of a tight fitting over there. Joining me to discuss, Sarah Gonzalez herself. She's been doing some incredible work on the H-1B visa fraudsters in the DFW area. We highly recommend.
Miners up.
Servers, where's the technology?
Couldn't get any more heavy. But what if the veterinarians of science, now they have all these studies proving it, what if they're documenting that mainline dewormers, not just ivermectin, cure most cancers because it's, but more therefore is the fact that you are a psychic antenna. You are a God's. Your God is manifest. He's a free will creature, his agent. Get on your knees and thank God for this. Get on your knees and ask God for future nations. Let me tell you, this is the low level, baby. God's got big stuff in plan for all of us. I've seen it, I know. Indescribable. Nothing you've ever seen, nothing you've ever heard, but I'm barred from telling you. The eye has not seen, ears not heard what God has for us. By the way, what's great for your cells is great for pineal glands. True pure iodine. We have it back in stock. T3 now back in stock. The original X2 is stronger. TheAllenShowStore.com. TheAllenShowStore.com. Couldn't get any more.
From Trump, we should punish the conservatives. We should use the weaponize the DOJ The answer is this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say, we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid git.
I don't know. First of all, why you're calling me a stupid bitch when I'm advocating for a world that
States and the Western Hemisphere at risk. So we're in the New World War. And that's what all the big think tanks have been saying for a couple of years. But now it's official, okay? You've got all these different proxy wars going on. This is the New World War. Now, the CIA called the Cold War World War III. I agree with that term. This is really World War IV. And it's getting, it's economic, it's cultural, and it's incredibly dangerous. You'll be laying in your bed one night, you'll be driving down the highway after work, and there'll be big flashes you see, and then 10 seconds later, your car is going to be overturned, probably on fire, and then life as you know it's over. You won't get back to your family. There'll be mass starvation and death, and there'll be a new literal dark age with enough dust in the atmosphere to cause a mini ice age, and they estimate 7 billion people will die in a nuclear war. There'll be maybe 500 million left, which is what these death cult people fetish all day long. Massive states and I want to make a massive announcement right now. I mean, this is just bonker town. What it does is just feel 20 years younger. I'm not kidding you. Ultra methylene blue. Stuff. I just ultra methylene blue. Bonker town. Shut up. Ultra methylene blue. Shut up. Get yours now at alexjoestore.com. It is just beyond spectacular.
They have a work of high art. They wouldn't exactly give me if it was fiction, non-fiction.
Miners up. Because baskets, nets, duck decoy.
Hey, what's up? Get your breath away from me, please.
Sure.
Can we have your liver then? Scared. All right. I'll tell you what. Now, listen to this.
Whenever life gets you down, Mrs. Brown, and things seem hard or tough, and people are stupid, obnoxious or daft, and you feel that you had quite enough, just remember that you're standing on a planet that's evolving, revolving at 900 miles an hour. That's orbiting at 19 miles a second, so it's reckoned a sun that is the source of all our power. The sun and you and me and all the stars that you can see are moving at 1,000,000 miles a day in an outer spiral at 40,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, I guess you could have my liver. Liberal. I guess you could have my son's penis. And my daughter's breast. And the Muslims can take over. A little call to prayer.
It's 100,000 light years side to side. It bulges in the middle, 16,000 light years thick, but out by us it's just 3,000 light years wide. We're 30,000 light years from galactic central point. We go round every 200 million years. And our galaxy is only one of millions of billions in this amazing and expanding universe.
They made those ads convincing them to kill themselves on national TV, and Canada was all about being a mother and a goddess. The same thing. Oh, give birth, kill yourself. Same thing.
Expanding and expanding in all of the directions it can whiz. As fast as it can go, the speed of light, 12 miles a minute and the fastest speed there is. So remember when you're feeling very small and insecure, how amazingly unlikely is your birth. And pray that there's intelligent life somewhere up in space, because down here on Earth.
It feels so sort of insignificant, doesn't it? Yeah. Can we have your liver then?
Thanks for all your...
Vintage champagne with your ultra methylene blue. But let's go to this compilation 2025. What a year. What an insane year. Let's take a look at some of the more iconic imagery of the year of our Lord 2025. Let's watch.
Mandrake, I suppose it never occurred to you that while we're chatting here so enjoyably, a decision is being made by the President and the Joint Chiefs when they realize there's no possibility of recalling them. The only one course of action, total commitment. You recall what Thomas Sullivan said about war? He said war was too important to be left to gentlemen. When he said that, right of correct. War is too important to be left to politicians. They have neither the time, the training, nor the inclination. Versus 5 great fluids.
Unless you've been through the same stuff, you don't know what it's like.
What do you got there? Angel eyes.
It's the new Patriot Silver folding knife from the AlexJonesStore.com.
Hey, Rodney, look at me. I got all three.
Between the time when the censors drank the voices of the free and the rise of the unyielding truth seekers, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this Alex Jones, destined to bear the crown of revelation upon a vision.
Oh, what happened to it?
Undreamed of, and unto this Alex Jones, destined to bear the crown of revelation upon a vigilant brow, fighting the shadows of tyranny. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you that they...
The story you're about to see is true. All of it is verifiable and documented. This is reality. Truth is stranger than fiction. We know the government's planning terrorism. We know the Joint Chiefs of Staff wanted to blow up airliners. If you do it, we're going to blame you because we know who's up to it. Or if you let some terrorist group do it, like the World Trade Center, we know who to blame. If any terrorism comes, it's from this government. And if there was an outside threat like a bin Laden, who was a known CIA asset in the 80s, he's the boogeyman they need. This Orwellian phony system. Long live the Constitution and death to the New World Order. Death to the New World Order. Death to the idea of losing our sovereignty. We elect the flag, and we're sick and tired of it. A revolution of peaceful information is coming, and when it comes time, you people are going to be brought to punishment. Don't you stand for America, sir? What about the Federal Reserve and the CFO? Your people are being lied, taken over by Europe. I'm being drug out last minute. The truth is out there in front of you. But they lay out this buffet of lie. I'm sick of it, and I'm not going to take a bite out of it. Do you got me? I don't know what's going to happen at the end of this, but you want to fight. You better believe you got one. I'm here to warn people. You keep telling me to shut up. This isn't a game. 1776 will commence again if you try to take our firearms. If you want them, come and take them. Your reputation's amazing. I will not let you down. You will be very, very impressed, I hope. Donald J. Trump is now president of the United States.
InfoWars just lost their war on info. Yesterday, Apple,
iTunes, Vimeo, and Spotify,
YouTube, Twitter,
and Facebook have all blocked Alex Jones and InfoWars.
Google is evil. Google is evil.
Alex Jones. He was subpoenaed by the bipartisan House committee investigating the insurrection.
1776! 1776!
Alex Jones must sell off nearly all of his personal assets.
Jones owes $1 million.
InfoWars is shutting down. They may shut him down, but they won't shut him up.
The most banned man in America, Alex Jones.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Alex Jones Show. I'm your host, Harrison
We now
Smith.
take you live to the Central Texas Command Center in the heart of the resistance, rallying patriots worldwide. You're listening to the Alex Jones Show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. I'm a little excited here, preempting our liner. I'm in studio with the one and only Ian Carroll. You, of course, can follow him on X and YouTube at Ian Carroll Show. And you go to canceliancarroll.com to find the latest. Ian, that it's an African guy talking about the Epstein files, and I think this may be the best breakdown I've heard of the files, in fact. And we'll comment on the other side, but clip number 53, he says it's not the Epstein files. What this document drop represents, what it reveals, what it is a coup d'etat against the United States by the State of Israel. Let's watch.
It's raining here, but I have an opinion I'd like to share with the American people. And you can do with it whatever you want. Epstein files is an Israeli coup d'etat against America. In fact, calling it the Epstein files is the way your corrupt deep state is covering up the full magnitude of this huge Israeli coup operation. None of you seem to realize how big of a national security issue Israel's blackmail campaign against America is, and how it is about Israel taking over America's democracy, taking over its institutions, taking over its corporations, and its entire Wall Street economy. They are strangling the American people's First Amendment freedoms by canceling, silencing, and even murdering any critics of Israel, while enslaving America's political representatives, getting them to commit treason by serving a foreign country against their own people, and recruiting the American media and their public personalities, all in a coup involving corruption, money laundering, sex tapes, and threats against those who challenge the coup. Israel has even taken over your weapons manufacturers. They own all of them through the investment company called BlackRock. You know that. And Israel is behind the deployments of your military to even more US bases globally, waiting for their final solution against all of us when they want to rule the world. They are now even trying to take control of your military and deploying them through your political representatives against you inside your own cities. It's not an Israeli lobby that you have in your country. It's an Israeli junta against the American people. And their global operation is way more serious and widespread than the average American can grasp.
Everybody laughed. I was bumping that stuff for these people. Everything you just heard in the past 20 minutes, I was bumping for for these people to pull up. Woo! I just taught them about Alex Jones. Yeah. I just taught those people about Alex Jones. Yay, so did you. So did you. Yay. Well, hold on. Okay. Let me see. Let me give you something, I guess. Hold on. You've eaten so much, though. Can you get in the back? I'll give it to you if you get in the back. Get in the back. Get in the back. Yeah, fuck. Hold on. Please, man. Why can't I make some food? Why can't you have discipline? I don't want to spank you. I raised you from a little tiny baby. You were a little tiny baby. I can't spank you. She's huge now. She's a pit bull German Shepherd Rottweiler. There needs to be. She's extra vocal. Hey, please. Hey, you know what? I just made coffee. Give me a rest. Give me a break. Thank you. Hope I didn't offend them too bad. Actually, I don't care how much they were offended. I just hope they didn't call the cops for a noise disturbance, and I hope nobody else did either. But other than that, I am super happy. I'm actually excited. I get a rush when I play Alex Jones's content in public. I publicly bump Alex Jones at the gas station. You know what I mean? So anyway, I feel better having had people around. That was good. I released a lot of tension there. I just publicly bumped Hello Alex Jones and related material.
For you to fight amongst yourselves and get you to focus.
$115 million an hour. That's how much is being siphoned off. That's how much of our tax dollars. That's how many of our tax dollars are being sucked off That's the rate for corruption, for USAID, and NGOs. It's $115 million an hour. That's the, I guess that's the total waste, fraud, and abuse in the government. So, including, abuse of welfare programs, but it's even going to buy luxury goods for people overseas, and funding terrorism directly. Pallets of cash to terrorists. I don't actually want to bomb Iran. There are a lot of beautiful Persian women that I'm already upset that we bombed the little girls, and I don't know if they were mostly Arab or half Arab, half Persian, or whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm already highly disappointed in that performance. Ooh, barely made it. That was the skateboard riding the sunroof. The longboard, no less.
On the exact same site, located over 300 miles apart, built with perfection, and both lasting forever. And we all remember that George Rickman and his sons only built 2 buildings in their entire existence, which would never hold up in court, since it wasn't like they were out there building 7-Elevens. They built 2 massive palaces with perfection and fast. They would be the most sought after construction company in the world today, based on what they did. And they did it all with 0 formal training, which was standard back in the 1800s, according to the mainstream historians. So 2 buildings for them, both in the exact same year, totally believable, no. And then we have the supposed architect, Bell and Detweiler, where you will all enjoy to hear that Bell and Detweiler also only constructed 2 buildings in their entire existence. Also in the exact same year. And both buildings just happen to be palaces that last forever. How can this be possible? You would think that these 2 would team up for a few more projects, just for old time's sake. And maybe build some houses for some people. Maybe a local business would be interested in hiring them. No, it never happened again. Just 2 massive buildings in the exact same year. And then they both call it a career. If I'm being totally honest, this isn't even close to possible. This is honestly incredible that this is what we've been told. And this is the explanation for these buildings. How have we all just allowed this for so long? Could you imagine today that Bell and Sons, with 0 backstory, both knocking out these courthouses and state capitol buildings in the exact same year? One in Iowa, the other one in South Dakota, and 0 information on their training processes. Every architect will tell you, and every engineer will tell you, that this is impossible. Where are the materials coming from? How many men did they have working on the project? Were the workers also trained somewhere? Or were they just local prisoners, like we've been told so many times? You all may have seen the conversations happening online lately. Censorship is back.
None of these buildings have blueprints or any details on how they were built. These buildings that have been deemed federal buildings and stuff downtown in every city. Now, some of them are churches and museums, or a company might own one. But we all know these types of buildings that I don't know. They don't build them like that anymore. And when I say they, shit, I don't even know who I'm talking about. So I'm not completely on board that they were all built by Nephilim. But if they could carry those blocks with ease, and we can't carry those stones with ease. It's not just it's not just the pyramids in Egypt. Yeah, it might have taken giants to move those stones. And giants can move those stones, right? But a lot of the buildings we have pretty big stones. They're made with pretty big stones. So how the heck did the guys move them around? It could have been built by like small giants or even a race of six-fingered giants. Compared to us, anyway. 7 and 8. 7, 8. Maybe even 9 or 10 feet tall. And so that stature, a great physique with that stature can move those stones. The medium-sized stone blocks. The 200 and 300 pound stones, not the 5,000 pound stones, but because we can't throw around 200 and 300 pound stones. Some of us can lift them, but that's about it. You're not gonna sling those for 8 hours. You would do it with equipment. You would have equipment to do that. Now it could be, so I don't know, man. But then there's the whole we're being re-gifted our technology. So you mean to tell me we're through the Inventions Confiscation Secrecy Act, whatever it's called, something like that. Anytime you invent something that can help humanity, it gets snatched by the government. It gets fucking stolen by the federal government. And you never see it again. You don't get to talk about it. And if you don't accept the money for that, they just kill you. So check this fucking shit out, bitch. Where the fuck is my technology? You better start giving me my fucking saucers. Better start giving me my fucking water engines. We're done fucking with you.
Punish the conservatives. We should weaponize the DOJ against them. And the answer to this is this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say, we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. First of all, why you're calling me a stupid bitch when I'm advocating for a world that it seems like you want. I'm sorry that you're in pain.
You're not.
Yes,
You're not
I am.
advocating for that.
Of course I am, because I am one of the
States and the Western Hemisphere at risk. So we're in the New World War.
Well, look at you.
Miners up.
Look at you.
Miners up. Because baskets, nets, duck decoys, sandals, and artifacts. And we all believed this until
Hey,
now.
no, you're not.
Where we know
get
that
back,
they went
please.
in there immediately
You're not
after
gonna eat the
finding
food.
this and shut the miners up. Because the man who actually
Pop little mouth. Nope. Come on. You let me do that. Come on, get out of here. See, she's never been abused. And so even if I smack her face a little bit, she just thinks I'm petting her. Get in the back, man. Come on. That's not good. Get in the back. My other 2 dogs I rescued. My other 2 dogs were rescued, so they've been abused. And I'm not saying I haven't, spanked the dog here and there. maybe too hard, maybe in the wrong spot, and that's it, right? Yelled at him and scared him probably as well. Definitely, right? Let him know I was disappointed in him and stuff like that. But anyway, this one bosses me around because I remember the day she was born. She was born while I was at work, and then she opened her eyes the one night I wasn't home, that I guess I was at a chick's house or something. I got and it was stupid too, because I didn't even get laid or anything. We just stayed up drinking, and so I kind of just wasted my time and money, and missed my dog's eyes opening. But that was overnight. They were open the next morning, but then she kind of closed them again and opened them and closed them, and so they don't keep them open. And they change colors too. She had blue eyes when she was born, and now she has dark orange eyes. So light brown, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And so it's kind of funny. I think her dad had blue eyes, but her mom has the dark orange brown eyes. So she has a lighter version of her mom's eyes now. But it's funny how they went from blue to orange. That's wild. My mom says my dad's went from green to blue.
Vintage champagne with your ultra.
My dad actually has the brightest blue eyes I've seen. But I haven't been keeping track. But he has some of the kind of boldest and brightest blue eyes. Some people have like a light blue eye, like almost gray eyes, light blue. And then some people have dark blue or bright blue. I haven't quite seen cobalt blue yet. Not quite that dark and bright at the same time is kind of what I was trying to get at. But oh, it's foggy outside. That's cool. It's nice weather. I like this swampy kind of bog feel or whatever. It's vivid that the ramen is swampy. You're not a vixen. It's vivid that the ramen is swampy.
And blue. But let's go to this compilation 2025. What a year. What an insane year. Let's take a look at some of the more iconic imagery of the year of our Lord 2025. Let's watch.
Mandrake, I suppose it never occurred to you that while we're chatting here so enjoyably, a decision is being made by the president and the Joint Chiefs in the war room at the Pentagon. When they
Dude, on Alex, I always forget his name. It's not Elijah Jacobs. It's actually a bigger and older, more known figure. But he's been out of the mainstream for a while. Anyway, he was hosting Alex Jones, and he was talking about people's names. Dick Pound, the head of the Olympics, and I guess he had a ghostwriter help him write a book or whatever. I don't know. And it says on the cover, I guess it just proudly says on the cover, written by Dick Pound. So people change their name just so they can make more money. That's a version of selling your soul, isn't it? That's a version of signing a contract with the devil, because the love of money is the root of all evil, and you're literally discarding and disgracing your family name where you come from for some bullshit just to make money. So unless his parents named him that, which seems unlikely, but hey, what do you know? Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't realize what they were doing, but don't you think they did? I mean, the guy rose to be the head of the Olympics. Don't you think his parents had half a brain? Come on now. Or are they the Satanists that thought that name would make him money? But anyway, he wrote a book called How to Slay a Wizard. So that's pretty fucking cool. I like that. I like the sound of that. He said Israel is Hogwarts. Hence, he's been out of the mainstream media for a while.
Realize there's no possibility of recalling the wing. The only one course of action open. Total commitment. Mandrake, do you recall what someone said about?
I popped her muzzle area a little bit, and she just walked right through it, closer to the chicken and the steak, like it was nothing.
He said war was too important to be left to the general. When he said that 50 years ago, he might have been right. Today, war is too important to be left to politicians. They have neither the time, the training, or the inclination for strategic thought.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing is what their little segment was, with Marine One in the background.
No longer sit back and allow communist infiltration, communist indoctrination, communist subversion, and the international communist conspiracy to sap and endure.
That fat bitch cut a red ribbon or whatever at like an opening ceremony or something, and the platform fell down from underneath them, started collapsing. What was that? It was like she cut the support string or something for the thing they were all standing on. Unless it was a coincidence, the timing of it was funny.
All of our precious bodily fluids.
You know, they just found that terracotta army in the 70s. And then along with it, or in the same area, is the very first emperor of China. And supposedly they don't go in there, they leave it alone. There's a lake of mercury, supposedly. There's probably a puddle, if anything. And yet I bet they've been in there. So they're full of shit. It's probably a vortex or a magnetic flux, a high density area that'll be protected when the globalists deteriorate our magnetic field. And is that what's in Antarctica? Is that what we need to destroy? Ooh, what if the Mercury Lake, or what if being surrounded by liquid metal produces a magnetic field that protects you from all kinds of things? What if they're not going to tell us all the ways we can shield from radiation? And I don't know, man. Why are we letting Satanists harm us? Why are we allowing them to depopulate us? See, I was thinking earlier, I haven't been laid in a year. I haven't had sex in a year. And so I can't find a woman to fuck me. And they want to depopulate all of them. They want to sterilize and kill. See, these Satanists who seem to be our slave owners are killing us and sterilizing us and depopulating us, mutating and mutilating and aborting us. And I can't even find a chick to get laid. You know? So I got a real bone to pick with these motherfuckers. No, I'll give you a cookie though. I'll take you a cookie.
Let me tell you about the real mafia of populism. Let me tell you about real power that comes from real people with real guts and real bones and real morals. If you think hurting and attacking people like we and the American people that are out well awake will make us go away, please continue, and you will continue to find out. You've only begun to fight. And like a boa constrictor, we're wrapped around them. And then they got us, we got them. And we're just squeezing. And squeezing. And we get stronger, and you get weaker. So you just believe your little MSNBC bubble. You just stay in your little bubble. You just wear your little virtual reality goggles and just live in your little fantasy land all you want. But while you're doing that, we are moving. And we've just begun to move. And if you think you're in trouble now, you haven't even begun to run into the next wave. It's here in about a year. You think you can discredit, remove Trump, and stop us? That's hilarious. You think you can take our purity and get us to attack Trump and get him out of the way for you? That's a symbol of how good we are and how strong we are. Now we're not going away. You see our purity as weakness. No, it's our strength.
Stop.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I come to you live from the InfoWars studio, the champagne-soaked InfoWars studio, as we ring in the new year, 2026, and look forward to what lies ahead. Just showed a little compilation. I admit, I sort of phoned it in there at the end. Okay, at the end, I sort of phoned it in. The last half or so was a compilation from Darren McBreen, a great promo we've been playing quite a bit, but I was editing until literally 2 minutes ago. So that was the first time any of us have watched it, and I hope you enjoyed it. And I wanted to start off with that clip from Dr. Strangelove, because that just keeps going through my mind. That monologue. Here's it. Where's this? Is that Seattle? Or is that somewhere in Asia?
Oh,
Where's that? Oh, that's Dallas. That's
I've come to the conclusion, my dog, this one I've raised, This one that thinks she can just get anything she wants. With complaining and shit. She makes this clicking, popping, sucking noise with her mouth. She'll lit. You know how a dog will lick their lips. Two people are just drag racing right now or something. Only two on the road. So my dog licks her lips, but at the end of the lick, there's a click, pop, suck, like an uncorking of champagne, mixed with an African sucking, clicking mouth noise. It's like that knock. How some people can make a knocking sound with their tongue. But it also sounds like a chick's wet ass cheeks and pussy getting clapped. And so it's so fucking annoying. She does it right in my ear. And I'm like, oh my gosh. That's my dog's mouth. But it just happens to be the same sound I want to do with a fine chick's ass and pussy. But anyway, let me just.
Is that a drone show? Drone show's taken over. It was absolutely fantastic.
But it is more of a click pop sometimes, or a sharp uncorking. But then again, sometimes it just sounds like wet ass cheeks clapping.
Driving into the studio, driving down the highway.
It's crazy. It's wild.
Through Austin, Texas, and seeing fireworks going off all around the horizon. Fireworks and drone show.
Sorry about that. I'm making fun of you. Sorry about that.
It's nice knowing that even in Austin, where fireworks are strictly against the law, nobody gives a damn. That's the energy we're taking into 2026. Oh, it's illegal to light off fireworks? Well, guess what? That's the energy we're bringing in 2026. So
that's just the sound her mouth makes when she's eating, or right after she gets done eating or drinking something, or when she's hungry, or if her mouth's salivating, her mouth's watering because I'm eating, and all kinds of stuff. Or when she yawns, sometimes she'll just still do that. So I don't know what it's a sucking. It's like a natural sucking thing she does. It's cute. Sometimes it's really cute, and then sometimes it's really annoying. But I've gotten better at being able to withstand it, to take it, to handle it, to bear it, to cope with it, to try to understand that that's my baby. And it just happens to be a sound that she makes. Part of the annoyance pie chart of it, one slice of the pie is, I wish I was actually clapping a chick's pussy from the back through her ass cheeks. That's part of the pie of when I do hear that sound. But anyway, I've said that a couple times already.
Beginning of that compilation is that famous speech from Dr. Strangelove, where he basically says, the story is he has sent an entire squadron of nuclear bombers to start a war with Russia, and nobody can stop them. The bombers are on their way, and he's basically saying the only thing you can do now is get ready to hit them really hard, because I've started the war and there's nothing you can do to stop it. And that's sort of where we're at. He says when the Joint Chiefs of Staff and the Pentagon realize there's no possibility of recalling the wing, there'll be only one course of action available: total commitment. And that's what the Trump administration is failing to comprehend so far, 1 year in. They are not going all in. They are not seizing the initiative. They're acting like it's business as usual. They're acting like there's got to get the stock market up a little higher, get those deportation numbers up into the 6, maybe 7 digits if we're lucky, and we can just cruise on to the next election cycle. That's not where we're at. No, we're at the point where there's no recalling the wing, where if we don't face this with total commitment, we face total destruction. That's just where we're at this point. The Democrats recognize that. Democrats are eager for it. The Democrats are not in power, but are still the ones making threats. They're still the ones promising retribution when we haven't even done anything to them. I say give them something to be mad about. Give them something to cry about. If they're going to act like Donald Trump is a tyrant, if they're going to stage a civil war, the John Podesta color revolution, and try to take out Trump, if they rig the election or not, or if Trump just and the Republicans fail to uphold their mandate, they're going to kill you all. Do you get that? I'm talking to the Republicans now. Like, do you understand they're coming for you and they want blood? And it doesn't matter if you cooperate with them. It doesn't matter if you treat them nicely or don't impose tyranny upon them. They are insane. They hallucinate it. They think that you are being tyrannical when you're not. So I say crush them. I say, if it was up to me, I say crush them personally. There's lots of ways to do it. You just have to actually do it. It is the most frustrating part about all of this is that somebody...
By the way, if we had a real pope, then I wouldn't have said fuck that guy, but I heard he's just a secret society member that likes catacombs. You know what I mean? He likes dead bodies and skeletons and shit and blesses pieces of ice, knowing that the globalists are fucking our planet on purpose and genociding all fucking life. And I want to hang them all in public. They've already gotten our insects and birds, and we're on the chopping block. We're fucking taking a nosedive, man. It's time to fuck back. It's time to fuck them.
With will, somebody with a desire to actually set things right rapidly, I think most of the problems we face are about 2-week problems. You could solve most of them in about 2 weeks. Think about how easy it was for Donald Trump to shut the border or to free all the January 6 prisoners.
We're all just humans.
There's not. I mean, all those things are about as
Alex Jones is the fucking Pope, bitch. Tell me some truth.
complicated and difficult as deporting Somalis. It's about as hard as cutting off the fraud, the waste.
To get rid of some of these heads of the snake that are around Donald Trump. What we need is a General Michael Flynn sitting in that office, helping Trump go after bad guys. You know, I said this actually during the campaign to anybody that listened, said if Trump doesn't put a group of absolutely untouchable, like Elliot Ness untouchable people around him, whose job it is to keep the snakes away let me just from be clear. Flynn was ready to sell this yesterday and today, and I didn't go there, but it's just not like I'm giving away secrets. They literally have a task force again coming after him and others. So yeah, I just can't believe the arrogance of Wiles. Like, you know, but it shows how weak she is that she's worried about Flynn because she knows how stuff works. It just completely pisses me off.
Oh, 100%. I mean, listen, we've got to be ready to fight back. They're going to come out after you guys. But the strongest defense you have is you know, making sure that you're very public about what's happening and people can see what's happening. I mean, you know, God bless you and your show, Alex. I mean, good thing we've got you out here doing what you're doing. But for your audience and your show, you know, it wouldn't just be you at risk. A lot of us would be at risk because we can't get the message out any other way. Most people are too cowardly to let us talk about this stuff. So, yeah, that's why I do my show. I mean, obviously not in the same ballpark as yours.
We can't give InfoWars enough credit. Alex has been doing a wonderful job. I met you 20 years ago, 9/11 at 2006 at Ground Zero. We shook hands that day. You're a great man, and you're doing a lot of great work, and we really love InfoWars. The haters can suck it.
Well, I appreciate you. It's not about me being great. We're all in the same fight. I'm just saying I am so upset about the situation.
I like how he just normally says, Alex is doing a great job. That's so awesome. You know, because the bagger at the grocery store is also doing a great job. You know what I mean? So that's good. Absolutely. Alex is doing a great job. She was a long, cool woman in a black dress. Well, just one look, she made my cock mess. Wait, what? No.
Unless you've been through the same stuff, you don't know what it's like.
What do you got there? Angel eyes. It's the new Patriot Silver folding knife from the AlexJonesStore.com.
Hey, Blondie, look at me. I got all three.
Between the time when the censors drank the voices of the free and the rise of the unyielding truth seekers, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this Alex Jones, destined to bear the crown of revelation upon a vigilant brow, fighting the shadows of tyranny. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you of the days of high adventure.
The story you're about to see is true. All of it is verifiable and documented. This is reality. Truth is stranger than fiction.
We know the government's planning terrorism. We know the Joint Chiefs of Staff wanted to blow up airliners. If you do it, we're going to blame you because we know who's up to it. Or if you let some terrorist group do it, like the World Trade Center, we know who to blame. If any terrorism comes, it's from this government. And if there was an outside threat like a bin Laden, who was a known CIA asset in the 80s, he's the boogeyman they need. In this Orwellian phony system.
Long live the Constitution and death to the New World Order. Death to the New World Order. Get the idea of losing our sovereignty. We don't like this flag, and we're sick and tired of it. The revolution of peaceful information's coming, and when it comes time, you people are going to be brought to punishment.
Don't you stand for America, sir? What about the Federal Reserve and the CFR? You people are being lied to. This country's been taken over by Europe. I'm being drug out. Laugh at it. The truth is out there in front of you, but they lay out this buffet of lies. I'm sick of it, and I'm not going to take a bite out of it. See, you got me? I don't know what's going to happen at the end of this, but you want to fight? You better believe you got one. I'm here to warn people. You keep telling me to shut up. This isn't a game. 1776 will commence again if you try to take our firearms. If you want them, come and take them.
Your reputation's amazing. I will not let you down. You will be very, very impressed, I hope.
Donald J. Trump is now president of the United States. InfoWars just lost their war on info. Yesterday, Apple,
iTunes, Vimeo, and Spotify,
YouTube, Twitter,
and Facebook have all blocked Alex Jones and InfoWars.
Google is evil. Alex Jones, he was subpoenaed by the bipartisan House committee investigating the insurrection.
1776! 1776!
Alex Jones must sell off nearly all of his personal assets.
Jones owes $1.5 billion. InfoWars is shutting down. They may shut him down, but they won't shut him up.
the most banned man in America, Alex Jones.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Alex Jones Show. I'm your host, Harrison
We now
Smith.
take you live to the Central Texas Command Center in the heart of the resistance, rallying patriots worldwide. You're listening to the Alex Jones Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. I'm a little excited here, preempting our liner. I'm in studio with the one and only Ian Carroll. You, of course, can follow him on X and YouTube at Ian Carroll Show. And you can go to canceliancarroll.com to find the latest. That it's an African guy talking about the right wing, Mark Dice. Let's watch.
Next, we have Mark Dice.
Thank you. I'm Professor Mark Dice. I teach intercultural communication at California State University and also conduct corporate training seminars with Fortune 500 companies about diversity, equity, and inclusion, or anti-racism in layman's terms. And I just want to go over a few things because, as I'm probably sure you heard, a lot of people are pushing back and opposing critical race theory, the Republicans and the conservatives. So first of all, if anybody starts asking if critical race theory is taught in the schools or applied in corporate America and they seem to be against it, just insinuate that that person is a racist. Most white people are so defensive if you simply ask them if they're racist because they don't want to be labeled one, that they'll usually shut up or insinuate that maybe one of their ancestors owned slaves or that their grandfather was in the KKK. That'll usually get them to stop because we've been making such tremendous progress, but it's time to double down because people are really waking up. We've been able to convince most white people that there's a white privilege problem, despite
this old white guy.
Asians have the highest income, numerous Asian groups, Chinese, Japanese, even some Indian Americans from India, not Native Americans. And also, you know, nobody really talks about this, thankfully, but they are starting to wake up that white people are a minority in California and Hawaii and Texas and soon to be numerous other states, Nevada, Georgia, and Maryland as well. And if people start to figure that out, that's going to really undermine our agenda because how are we supposed to paint them as an oppressive class that are keeping down the poor minorities when in fact, you know, the white people are minorities in half a dozen states and growing, like I said. So if anybody asks anything like that, just tell them that's a Fox News talking point. That's something that Tucker Carlson mentions. Nobody will really pay much attention to them from that point. And despite people starting to wake up to this agenda, we have been having a lot of success with the media.
Absolutely brilliant. I love seeing how uncomfortable they get. I guess he's supposed to be saying this. I don't know if he's supposed to be saying this. Mark Dice. Again, one of the best to ever do it. Go follow him on YouTube at Mark Dice. He's on X as well at Mark Dice. We got to get him on again. He's always pumping out great stuff and has been one of probably the most consistent voice on the right for the entirety of the time that he's been on here.
White people are the minority in half a dozen states. Well, let me just go play in the jungle a little bit. Let me go fucking get a bunch of foreigner pussy and shit right here in the States.
If you are receiving this transmission, you are the resistance.
You're watching The War Room with your host, Rob Dude. Watch it live right now at Band.
Out on the edge, you're the Milky Way's arm. There's a hard-working man working hard on his farm. The so-called stars, how they play their games. There's a dark little secret that's calling their names. Epstein's Island, hidden away from our view, where the powerful gather, doing what they do. On the spiral arm of the Milky Way galaxy, there's a parasite sucking the blood of humanity. No one knows when it started, but it's sure been a while. Out in deep space, paying taxes to pedophiles. Government means to control the mind, but we lost ours now, and we're sure in a bind.
no mind. Just keep on the grind. Working man's blues, paying taxes to pedophiles. From the ranches of New Mexico.
That is Matt Baker paying taxes to pedophiles, because that's basically what we're doing. We're pedophile protectors at this point. So we got to ask ourselves, you know, let that continue, or are we going to stop it? And the only way to stop it is to just keep piling it on. We can't stop. I want to go to, this is a report Alex did last night before he's going to take a couple days off. Of course, he'll be working. He doesn't take really a day off. He's always working, always getting information, spreading information, putting information out there for people. But he's going to go low key for a couple days, try to get fully healed from his voice. And we can't wait. Today is his birthday, however. So he's 52, so he's a year older than me now, just for about a month and a half, or about a month and 10 days. Anyway, here is his report from last night dealing with the latest, moving on from the Epstein files. And it's got an interesting clip at the end that some people put out. Basically, some people in Ohio were going to their county commissioner's court. And this is part of this piling on. The pedo tolerance level, reaching the pedo tolerance level, is going around and confronting these people and the people that are protecting them. So they went to their county commissioners and were asking, like, why are you accepting money from this guy who's literally a co-conspirator for child trafficking, child sex trafficking in the Epstein files? All right, here's that report.
We're moving on from that. Reagan.
Respected polling agencies like Rasmussen show that there is all-time high concern and focus of the American people on the Epstein cover-up. It's now become a national and global crisis. But the White House continues to try to gaslight. We're about to break it down right now. So the press secretary says that the White House and the administration want to move on from Epstein. Well, number one, that's not what the polls show. It's at all-time record interest. It's been a giant story for a decade. Since he killed himself, it's been one of the top stories, and now it is exponentially off the charts, ladies and gentlemen. And people are searching the name Donald Trump at record levels in association with it. And what's crazy is I've studied the thing for 18 years since it first broke. And it even came out in the new Epstein documents that Trump's the one that blew the whistle on him and got him arrested 18 years ago. Epstein told Michael Wolff, a big enemy of Trump, writing all those books against him, that no, he never saw the girls or got the massages, that he hated Trump, and that he knew Trump had been the one that dropped a dime on him. So why is Trump saying move on from it? Because it embarrasses a bunch of mainly Democrats, but also top Republicans like Howard Lutnick, and Trump thinks it'll kill the economy if the horrible stuff in there ever comes out. And it's coming out anyways. So Trump was never part of it, but now by extension has made himself part of it. Here's the deal. We're going to expose that. We're going to expose anybody in his orbit that's involved. But the news, the corporate media, and even the influencers are only focusing on Lutnick living next door and lying about going to the island, which should be looked at, and I think Lutnick should resign. But then when you've got cannibalism and money laundering and human trafficking and buying babies with top Democrats and Les Wexner that I've been exposed to
babies with top
18 years
Democrats.
as being his handler, no one is going there. It's not getting any of the coverage that it deserves. So go after everybody that's guilty, but don't let the Democrat leadership sit there and focusing only on the Trump connections, which again are the weakest there, but still deserve to be covered. Anybody saying, hey, don't look at all this other certified, hardcore, insane stuff, only look at Trump and the cover-up, are involved in the main cover-up of the real crimes. The Justice Department is 100% covering this up. The Justice Department 100% cannot be trusted. And what do you expect from top Democrat Party lawyer? That buck stops with Trump because he's the one that put him in there. And he's the one that removed Ed Martin, and he's the one killing all the indictments. And so at the end of the day, Trump has himself to blame for this. It's really sad because Trump has done so much good on so many fronts, getting us out of the carbon taxes, securing the border, getting $20 trillion investment back in the country, beginning to turn the economy around, cutting energy prices by 45%, finding half 500,000 missing kids. He's put good people in, like RFK Jr., going after the poison shots and pulling fluoride out and the dyes and the chemicals. I mean, it's paradoxically so wonderful over here. And then Trump is going along with the power structure, just like he did with the COVID shots. It's really sad. So I'll celebrate the good and defend it, but I'll fight the evil. But no, as the numbers show from Rasmussen, who's the most accurate polling out there, and Mark Mitchell, this is the opposite. America hasn't moved on. In fact, America is more concerned than ever. This is a major litmus test, and we're not going to be gaslit anymore, and we're not going to sleep. So Trump thinks we're going to move on. We're not. President Trump is going to destroy the country, destroy the West, and really destroy the world. This is causing a societal crisis because the public's uninformed and kind of in the dark on a lot of subjects, doesn't pay attention. But on the Epstein case, they're informed. They're getting more informed by the minute. But the Democrats are misdirecting all of it and making it all about you. And you have created that vacuum. You've created the climate to allow that to happen.
Who slandered Owen Wilson?
And that remains true. And this call, if it did happen, corroborates exactly what President Trump has said from the beginning. And I'm sure many of you, when you read that alleged FBI report, probably thought to yourself, wow, this really cracks our narrative that we've been trying to push about this president for many years. So we're moving on from that. Reagan.
Mr. Speaker, yesterday, Congressman Massey and I went to the Department of Justice to read the unredacted Epstein files. We spent about 2 hours there, and we learned that 70 to 80% of the files are still redacted. In fact, there were 6 wealthy, powerful men that the DOJ hid for no apparent reason. When Congressman Massey and I pointed this out to the Department of Justice, they acknowledged their mistake, and now they have revealed the identity of these 6 powerful men. These men are Salvatore Navora, Zorab Mikoladze, Leopig Leonor, Nicola Caputa, Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayman, CEO of Dubai Ports World, and billionaire businessman Leslie Wexner, who was labeled as a co-conspirator by the FBI. Now, my question is, why did it take Thomas Massey and me going to the Justice Department to get these 6 men's identities to become public?
Les Wexner, though, is in a lot of trouble. He is the main handler, and then above that, the CIA, Bill Barr, and others. That's all on record. Goes back to George Herbert Walker Bush, the first hired Epstein with the CIA. So maybe the corporate media is blacking it out, but the villagers with their pitchforks in his local town are not. Here's a clip.
Leslie Wexner, who is part of a trifecta of sexual abuse scandals.
We're going to get some justice for the survivors, Mr. T-Berry. Survivors outside. We're going to get some justice for them. Johnson, you ever get tired of telling lies for these people? You ever get tired of telling lies for these people?
I don't tell any lies.
Where's Wexner? What's he doing today?
You have to ask his people.
Well, his people's right there. We're chairman, John Zeiger, is his personal lawyer. Where's Wexner, Zeiger? We got to get you straightened up, brother.
I don't,
you don't think it's a conflict of interest?
I speak for the university, only the university.
How's this?
I'll talk to you later.
Mr. Carpenter, we're gonna get some justice for the survivors today.
Mr. Marshall,
I know you're.
this gentleman is here accosting people coming into the courtroom. This gentleman right here.
Should Wexner's name share the same line with a guy like Woody Hayes?
Well,
he also handpicked Mike Jeffries, the former Abercrombie CEO, who's been indicted for sexual trafficking, interstate prostitution. So it's the trifecta. Wexner.
That's not good.
Look, I think Wexner's been trying to Epstein the whole time. What do you expect?
I expect some people to talk about it, to get it in the media, to use your office. Leslie Wexner's been running around this city for 40 years, being in my opinion, being a sex criminal, and you guys act like you got no power. I put you on the spot, and I'm just a lowly county commissioner. You're one of the most powerful people in this county, brother. And you're going to stand here and act, I'm a small bean? Don't play that act with me.
Listen, I think it's wrong. I think that this needs to come to light, and somebody got to step up and say, all right, this happened, and agree to it. But you know what's happening at the national level, what's happening here, They're hiding all this stuff in these drawers.
Wexner facility, that name was put up there with Woody Hayes, the most prestigious name in university history. $5 million donation. 2.5 came from his wife. The other 2.5 came from Jeffrey Epstein, his foundation, which is Al Maxwell. 2.5.
If you want to forward that to me, I'll look at it.
And I'm giving you the heads up because there's a storm coming.
Well, then that's a problem for him if that's the case.
Yeah.
Do I like Les Wexner? I barely know the guy, but do I like
his money back?
What he's done?
Will you give his money back? Your
He
campaign money?
He gave me money years ago.
Will you give that money back to charity?
Sure.
All right, there we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a sad state of affairs, brother.
So you could watch that and share that on X. White House claimed that American people are ready to move on from Epstein firestorm is refuted by top pollster Rasmussen reports showing the interest and concern is at all-time highs. I showed you that earlier. Here's one little bright spot, though. I mean, this isn't necessarily taking the money from the pedophiles, but here we have Senator John Kennedy. President Trump just signed my bill to stop sending checks to dead people. It's expected to save billions of taxpayer dollars. Wow. I mean, the fact that it's 2026 and we finally get a bill to not send money to dead people. Oh, isn't that amazing? Well, it's a start. It's a start. And better than we saw from Joe Biden. But this short song here, this is clip 7. This is a 3-part harmony for those of you keeping track at home of.
When the Somalis had the Minneapolis mayor eat their dead relatives and shit on that big ass plate in that restaurant, and he was puking. I mean, what are they doing with the bodies? Since there's never been a reporting of a dead Somali in Minneapolis, and they're all still getting the benefits. What are they doing with the bodies?
Of what I think the American people are really feeling about Epstein, and I did censor this for the on-air audience. Here it is.
On the Epstein list, Republican or Democrat, oh, I don't give a shit. You can bet your bottom dollar they will not be missed. Bird Epstein list. Hey!
That's it. That's all we want. We want people that have committed crimes to be held accountable, just like we are every time we speed or run a stop sign or park too long somewhere. You know, every little government minder wants to stick their thumb up our butts and look around every time we do something. So all we're asking for is the same accountability. It's not too hard. All right, now let's cleanse the palate here.
Push them in the grinding vat at the dog food plant, huh?
Maybe we'll get back to Epstein at some point, but I think we're done for now. This is clip 8. And go right to it. Don't sip me on the screen as you're playing it. It's only 20 seconds long. This is one of the good things AI is being used for, is to reimagine things. This is The Thing reimagined as a 1980s children's cartoon. Here it is. That makes me happy, seeing things like that.
Well, it's almost bedtime.
70 as an optimum year for profits in General Motors and Ford. In 1 year, the opium trade with China was 3 times the profits of the combined profits of Ford and General Motors in 1970. And this was shared by 300 people. That was the committee that ran the British East India Company. They all had equal voting rights. They could not outvote each other.
Huh. So 6 times the profit of Ford or General Motors, or 3 times their combined profits. More than that is what these 300 people shared as they traded opium with China.
Of course,
That's wild. I guess that's actually who runs our country. And it's time to fuck back.
to secrecy. The descendants of the British East India Company today run the United States. These 300 men in the Committee of 300 still run the world today with an iron fist. Their wealth is untold, cannot be measured. I know.
How'd they take control of the United States when our founders opposed them? Who the fuck let them in to take over? Who slaughtered our founders? Nobody wants to tell us what actually happened. How did these world global traders make it into our country, but not via a traitor to our great nation?
Look at some of the records that I could find in Italy, in Rome. I've done most of my work on location, and this has always been invaluable to me. And I came across the families in Italy who were called the Fondi, meaning the people who had all the money. They were all members of the Committee of 300, the Lucatis, the Recanatis, the Volpi du Miseratis. These people are so wealthy that they would make David Rockefeller look like a piker. That is how rich they are. And this is the committee that runs the world. Now, in my book, the Committee of 300, I named
It's not
every one of them.
It's not going to happen.
This is not a book that talks about they. It gives you specifics. And I must say I do the same thing in my new book, Socialism, The Road to Slavery, which was 10 years in researching. On July the 4th, 1789, George Washington told the Congress, it is necessary for us to impose tariffs to protect the manufactories of our colonies. That was the first trade barrier.
We're not eating the meat
now.
right now.
Let us dispose for once and for all
bedtime
with the words that have been implanted on our minds like isolationist, and you are for restricted trade, and you are against global trade. The United States of America did not grow grape on global trade. The United States of America grew...
No, that part's pretty interesting. George Washington was the first guy to start tariffs, and he did that to protect businesses in the colonies. There you can find it on InfoWars Legends channel on band.video. And if you go to, I'm going to repost this on X right now, but there you can find his book. Literally, it's on the CIA website. The link to that. So I'll put that out now. We got a whole bunch of show. We got a bunch of guests coming up. Actually, this next hour is going to be filled with guests. And man, crazy times we're living in, people. So let's keep the pressure up. Let's not get defeated. Let's keep fighting. That's what we're meant to do. We'll be right back. You're watching the world.
It's going to Minnesota. It went overseas. It went to Somalia. It went to NGO fronts. We know where it's gone in some other states. California gave away billions of dollars to a pro-Hamas NGO. But $1 trillion nationally. Where's this money going to?
I appreciate that question because most people don't ask that question. It goes to terrorism. It goes to child trafficking. It goes to drugs. It goes to terrorism. And then it's used to purchase luxury items, cars, purses, homes. That's all funded by people like me that pay taxes.
So you're telling me that the electrician who goes to work every day.
It's like Ted Nugent said, I will rip your head off and shit down your neck in the court of public opinion.
Clocks in and works his butt off and tries to earn just enough to be able to, make his rent, maybe have a kid or two, put food on the table. His tax money is being used to buy other people luxury items, cars, yachts, whatever else, and is going to fund terrorism and child trafficking.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
$1 trillion a year on this stuff.
$115 million an hour.
Theodore Roosevelt and Nugent. Theodore Nugent.
$115 million an hour. How do they get their hands on it? What are we talking about here? Trends, national organizations, criminal networks? How do they get their hands on this money?
They take advantage of antiquated government systems and processes. They go into programs that they know elected and appointed officials won't touch, and they can steal at scale. And what happened really was during the pandemic between the PPP loans and the
What if somebody was such a neocon, they named their kid Dick Colin Bush for Dick Cheney, Colin Powell, and George Bush? I mean, to think our country was being run by a Dick, a Colin, and a Bush, that's fucking wild. Colin Dick Bush. Oh no. Don't name your kid Colin Dick Bush. Whatever you do. Holy fuck, dude. Oh. Whew. Wow. You'd be better off with Charles Monroe or Marilyn Manson. All right.
Employment insurance, they learned a really valuable lesson. Government never runs out of money, and the probability of getting caught is virtually zero. I have it at 0.1%.
So come back to the recommendations that you mentioned in your.
What if you bought a Maryland mansion and like everybody thinks you saved Marilyn Manson when you tell them about your new place and stuff? That's so funny. All right, I just thought of that.
Opening statement. What do we need to do to put a stop to this hemorrhage?
Giant house in Maryland. The Maryland mansion.
Of people's hard-earned money going overseas to finance child trafficking and luxury yachts. I mean, what needs to happen here?
It's really simple. It's used every single day in the commercial sector. Front-end identity verification. You just don't get to say,
let's go check out my Maryland mansion. You're thinking, did this guy just say his boyfriend is Marilyn Manson and he mispronounced it?
I am who I say I am. Second, recertification of all the recipients. There is so much fraud right now.
You're like, I thought we were picking up chicks.
In the benefit programs all across the country, we need to get a baseline. Third, this notion of a third-party independent audit. And finally, is involving federal law enforcement like the Secret Service to investigate it. The thing that people don't understand is that most of these beneficiaries, Senator, they're not real. They're fake. There's someone's stolen identity that is getting used in all 50 states.
You almost just have to laugh. $1 trillion a year.
$115 million an hour.
Asking if the crew can help. Am I missing something here? I'll read it again. P.S. You missed the big event on Saturday.
If I can just have 1 hour's worth of the waste, fraud, and abuse in our country, if we Americans could just take turns, each getting, even 15 minutes, then we would walk away with like 28 million bucks. Every 15 minutes, an American would get 28 million bucks from the waste, fraud, and abuse. of our tax dollars. $28 million every 15 minutes. So it's basically $2 million a minute is what's being sucked out of our circulation. It's really it's disrespectful. It's highly disrespectful. So you know what we need to do?
Give you cancer. So yeah, it's all real. Cancer. 60 years ago, they used to fly oncologists across the country to say you have cancer. Now they got cancer everywhere. So cancer is real. They have total cancer cures. It's all a lie.
Wow. That's real shit. Okay.
And we got to give all our little niggers, white, black, brown, whatever, the cure and take care of them. Because this is the human nigger nation, and getting past these fucking names and coming together.
This is the human nigger nation.
And fucking destroying the globalists and getting the cancer cures and getting the free energy going to space together. It's the humans. It's the humans together, baby.
Imagine getting that.
It's a one
like
race
swear word,
niggers.
Right? Yeah.
One race niggers.
Let's get past using that name for power. It's the power of the people, man. Fuck the New World Order.
I agree. Then they.
That was so funny. That's one of the best Alex Jones speeches. It's one of the best Alex Jones speeches there ever was.
Don't tempt fate. Flock of seagulls. Here they are back to back, and I'm gonna hit the hardcore news.
Bum, 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 alarm.
Bum, 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 Israel. Bum, 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 Israel. All right, never mind.
Some rocks. Telling Ayatollah gonna put you in a box.
I'd kill a rabbi if he sucked on a fucking baby's bloody penis in front of me. I'd off that motherfucker.
Getting pretty hot. Time to turn around until
in fact, a dick cutting of a baby needs to be seen as child abuse. That's mutilation of a baby, and you're fucking going to prison. Now, I think it should be a common procedure for grown men to get if they want it. When you talk about all this fucking tranny shit of cutting the dick off, cutting the fucking titties off, when you talk about cutting little boys' dick off and cutting little girls' tits off, that's fucked. And cutting a baby's fucking dick skin off is also fucked. However, as an adult, if you want to get your dick skin cut off, go ahead. It should be a fairly cheap procedure too, if you want. You know what I mean? If you want your dick to look bigger, or not come so fast, or whatever it is. Or if you don't want the tip of your dick to be to be wet all the time, sweating inside your skin and shit. I don't know, cause maybe you do want to pull off those ears. You know what I mean? Lower the. Oh wow. Remove the dick ears, but we can't be mutilating babies anymore, man. We can't be chopping them up in the womb either.
Feel like I'm getting deja vu. This is like a rock war number 2. A rock war number destroy USA. A drone appears above your head. A lower bomb is falling down on you. Falling down on you. The fleet is moving nearer still. The stray of hormones, it comes in you. The oil must flow through. And are in so far away. The bomb I ran, I'll bomb them night and day. Don't destroy USA. A tiny hit hits a big red button. Atomic bombs come falling down on you. Mushroom clouds in view. Send out a tweet to let you know. World War III, 'cause Israel told me to. All from Netanyahu. And I read so far away. Bomb bomb them night and day. And I ran so far away. Bomb them night and day. But destroy USA.
Percent of all the oil and gas in the world comes from the Federal Hormuz. They're attacking ships right now, trying to block it. It's not funny. And the Austin nightclub got shot up last night. 18 shot, 3 dead. Islamic terrorist. See, it's not funny, folks.
On the exact same site, located over 300 miles apart, built with perfection, and both lasting forever. And we all remember that George Rickman and his sons only built 2 buildings in their entire existence, which would never hold up in court, since it wasn't like they were out there building 7-Elevens. They built 2 massive palaces with perfection and fast. They would be the most sought after construction company in the world today, based on what they did. And they did it all with 0 formal training, which was standard back in the 1800s, according to the mainstream historians. So 2 buildings for them, both in the exact same year, totally believable, no. And then we have the supposed architect, Bell and Detweiler, where you will all enjoy to hear that Bell and Detweiler also only constructed 2 buildings in their entire existence. Also, in the exact same year, and both buildings just happen to be palaces that last forever. How can this be possible? You would think that these 2 would team up for a few more projects, just for old time's sake, and maybe build some houses for some people. Maybe a local business would be interested in hiring them. No, it never happened again. Just 2 massive buildings in the exact same year.
Alex Jones doesn't mention Tartaria or Mew or the Land of Giants, Garden of Eden, or the continent-sized no-fly zone in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, they tell us it's a oceanic desert. It's so far away from land mass that nobody is allowed to go there. There's a perfect circle that all airliners fly in around it. Or you do a part of the circle if you're flying over it. So nobody is actually allowed to fly directly over the center of the Pacific Ocean, a continent-sized area. Now you know.
and then they both call it a career. If I'm being totally honest, this isn't even close to possible. This is honestly incredible that this is what we've been told. And this is the explanation for these buildings. How?
If you've ever caught yourself thinking about your great-great-grandpa, just ask yourself, what about the other 7 guys?
Have we all just allowed this for so long? Could you imagine today that Bell and Sons, with zero backstory, both knocking out these courthouses and state capitol buildings in the exact same year? One in Iowa, the other one in South Dakota, and zero information on their training processes. Every architect.
Pretty close to looking like the White House. A lot of states have buildings that are similar to the White House. And nobody knows who the fuck built it. There's like photographs of people painting the White House. It was probably just the color of whatever stone. It might be made of multiple stones. Who knows? But they just painted it all white. I don't know.
I'll tell you, and every engineer will tell you, that this is impossible. Where are the materials coming from? How many men did they have working on the project? Were the workers also trained somewhere? Or were they just local prisoners, like we've been told so many times? You all may have seen the conversations happening online lately. Censorship is back and it's happening everywhere. Platforms are, and they all...
Yeah. All these perfect palaces, cathedrals, and government buildings that we have were all built by slaves, prisoners, and a guy and his 2 sons, and horses and donkeys and wagons. So that's what they want us to believe. Donkeys Incorporated. He says, give it back. Give it back, little dog. Go. Get up and go. Propane heat. Ooh. Yeah, what's that? Mr. Buddy propane heater light. Oh, get up, get him back. I'm laying down. You gonna share it? You always get up when I start laying on you. I start laying back on the dog, and she'll finally get up. Oh, thank you. I haven't laid down in a long time. Oh, my word. Oh, I'm stretching out. Thank you. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, thank you. Oh, you're not going to eat the meat, though. We wait until tomorrow, okay? That's our food for tomorrow. Oh, she wants to be sweet and cuddle. She's burying her nose in between my face and arm. Come on now. Stay in the back. Oh, you're being so sweet to try to get a reward. That's funny. You know what? You know what? You guys. What do I got? Bribe you? I'm going to bribe you? They know what that is. They know what the word bribe means, I think. Okay, let's try to do this as painlessly as possible. Get in the back now. Go. Get in the back. Get in the back now. All the way. Go. Go, go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Watch out for Bella. Be careful. Hurry up. Be careful with Bella. She's snarling at him. A Moab falls on you.
Servers, where's the technology that's happening here? Most importantly, where are the workers? We found Suite 78 right here, pretty cramped quarters for 7 workers, wouldn't you say? Where are the workers located? They're in the office. So it's Suite 78. I don't know the exact address. I can check that. Well, it's interesting because we already checked and that suite is actually just a mailbox. So are the workers located in the mailbox?
Be nice.
So where are all the workers?
Yes, kind of.
Don't take your mom's food.
Over there. Joining me to discuss Sarah Gonzalez herself. She's been doing some incredible work on the H-1B visa fraudsters in the DFW area. We highly recommend you give her a follow. Sarah Gonzalez, TX is where you do that. All right, Sarah, I want to dive into this one. It is your very latest, and I know you've been working very hard. You're knocking on doors. You're asking the tough questions. So what have you uncovered in this latest?
Brianna, thank you so much for having me, as always. It's always a pleasure. So the latest was just as frustrating as the first expose that we did, which, by the way, everyone can go view the full version over at Sarah Gonzalez TX on YouTube, as well as my Twitter account, my ex account that Brianna just mentioned. But it becomes increasingly frustrating, Brianna, when you start going to all of these businesses. It's the same song and dance almost every single time we go there. I come up to the door. I'm like, oh, gee, let me guess. This door's locked too. The lights are out. Nobody's home. If we can even find the suite, in which case one of these, we looked and we looked. We did multiple circles around the entire office building. And I said, guys, I don't think that this is an actual suite because the suites start at 100 and they go up from there. So I'm like, there's no suite 78.
Does it have to whine and whistle?
In the mailbox. So unless they have leprechauns that are working for them and doing these H-1B jobs that apparently no American workers can do, there's something extremely suspect. So it's the same frustrating examples that we found. We go to the house, the wife who is registered to the business has no idea what's going on. Her husband handles it all. And it's this recurring theme that we're seeing, especially with the tips that we're getting in, is it's a husband-wife duo. The husband originally comes in on the H-1B, brings his wife on the H-4. She gets an employment exemption form so that she can actually become employed. This was an Obama era change, by the way, so that the H-4 dependent can come in. She can work as well. And then she starts setting up all of these shell companies, all of these businesses, and then they use it to import more H-1Bs and more H-4s, and the nasty cycle goes on. And that's why we're in the predicament that we're in, where Americans can't find jobs, and we're looking around our communities, and we're like, this doesn't look like my home. This doesn't look like America anymore.
Yeah, well, the DFW area has been transformed, and I used to come down here 10 years ago, and I enjoyed it, and then I moved down to DFW, and I was surprised. I didn't realize how bad it got over the last few years. It was actually quite shocking. And it is a part of a massive thing that needs to be looked into. And you put it on the radar of immigration services, DHS. And so this is something that's going to, they're going to have to pay attention to. So that's like the good part in all of this. But, Sarah, if I had to put on your conspiratorial hat here, why do you think they're using these visas for fraud purposes? Is there like a personal dollar amount that they're just kind of shifting these over and saying, hey, listen, if you pay me a certain amount of money, I'll get you into the United States and use my LLC as coverage for you? Or are they using these as kind of like cheap labor and, grabbing outside sources and bringing them in for that purpose alone?
It's interesting that you asked such a great question, because the answer that I can tell you is both. It's both. Both things are happening. These consultancy firms, I know there's all these, Indian nationals who are very upset whenever I mention the consultancy firms, and they say, oh, no, actually, you don't know how consultancy firms work. No, I do. And the problem is that federal law dictates that these consultancy firms cannot bring in these H-1Bs under a certain wage and then skim off the top. But what they're doing is they are bringing in these H-1Bs. We went undercover. We posed as an Indian national, and we were texting with some of these consultancy firms, and they said, "Yep, if you pay us $1,000, we will create a job offer for you. We will do all the filings for you. We'll do all the paperwork, but you're going to pay us 30% of your salary until the first year is done, and then it will drop to 25%. We've got it all in writing that these people are doing that. That is actually illegal. And so what they're doing is they are getting rich. These people who are already here, they establish these, shell companies, consultancy firms, and they get rich. And then what they're essentially doing is they're importing all of these. I mean, I call it akin to human trafficking. They're importing all of these people who do not have these marketable skills. And these people are beholden to these consultancy firms because these are the people that they rely on in order to stay here. So it's just a nasty, vicious cycle, Brianna. And I mean, honestly, the worst part about it, and the reason I'm fighting so hard, is because I know you're disgust with the DFW area, and I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to leave. I'm worried that you're going to leave. So I'm like, we gotta catch all these people. We gotta get the scammers back to India so my friend Brianna can stay.
Well, it was my big issue. I was like, Sarah, I don't know if I could do this anymore. There's only so many times I could walk down the streets, and this is the worst part about it, because they're not from this country, so they don't understand like how we are courteous to one another. They take up the sidewalks and they won't let you walk, and they just expand. And when you kind of excuse me, they don't get it, and they don't move to the side. There's no care in the world for others. Also, the driving is horrendous. It's one of my many motives to calling the federal government and trying to see if they're going to activate any of their federal agents to go out there and investigate this stuff. But I joke lightly, but this kind of leads to my question in regards to all of this. You've gone online and posted all of this between your YouTube page, your Twitter page. I mean, you're gathering about a couple of million viewers on all of this, and it's getting a lot of people's attention. Have you heard from the federal government on whether they're investigating all of this that you're finding?
Yeah, I will tell you this. We have sources over at USCIS. We are speaking to those sources at USCIS. We have yet to determine whether or not they will be actually helpful. But what we do know is that they have received our tips directly. And these are tips that we haven't even been able to show on video yet. These are tips that are still on the cutting room floor that we haven't been able to finish editing properly so that we can get it out to the American people in a way that makes sense, because we're talking about, 40-minute conversations with attorneys and things of that nature. So we have sent all of that over to USCIS. They have acknowledged that it was received, and now we wait. But I got to tell you, I'm not willing to wait very long before I start blasting them as well, because it is a real problem. We're handing them slam dunks. We're doing all the research for them. I realize that there are legal paths that they need to go through to formalize the investigation, but it should not be taking too long to, for as many taxes as we pay, it should not be taking too long to bring these federal agents, bring these USCIS agents down to the DFW area to come check it out for themselves and then make a determination. I mean, we're handing them slam dunks. So I'm not going to be as patient as they probably.
Could it get any more heavy? But what if the veterinarians of science, now they have all these studies proving it, what have they been documenting? That mainline dewormers, not just ivermectin, cure most cancers because it's worms, people. But more important in the report is the fact that you are a psychic antenna. You are a God's probe droid. Your God's consciousness manifest in a free will creature, his agent. Get on your knees and thank God for this. Get on your knees and ask God for future missions. Let me tell you, this is the low level of it. God's got big stuff in plan for all of us. I've seen indescribable. Nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you've ever heard. But I'm far from telling you. The eye is not seen here, it's not about us. Here for us. By the way, what's great for yourselves is great for everybody else, man. True, pure iodine. We have it back in stock. T3 now back in stock. The original X2 even stronger. TheAlexShowStore.com. TheAlexShowStore.com.
Be nice. Good girls.
From Trump, we should punish the conservatives, we should weaponize the DOJ against them, and the answer to this is this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say we must stop, we must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. First of all, why you're calling me a stupid bitch when I'm advocating for a world that it seems like you want?
All the big think tanks have been saying for a couple of years, but now it's official, okay? You've got all these different proxy wars going on. This is the new world. CIA, Cold War. I agree with that. And it's getting kinetic. It's economic.
fucked up, bitch. I'm a motherfucker. Piece of fucking shit.
You see, and then 10 seconds later, your car's going to be overturned, probably on fire, and then, as you know,
Yeah.
there'll be mass starvation and death, and there'll be a new literal dark age with enough dust in the atmosphere to cause a mini ice age, and they estimate 7 billion people will die in a nuclear war. There'll be maybe 500 million left, which is what these death cult people fetish all day long. Make a massive announcement right now. I mean, this is just bunker town. What it does is just. I feel 20 years younger. I'm not kidding you. Ultra methylene blue. Blue. I know. I love it. This stuff works. I just can't shut up about it. Enough about it. Enough about it. Enough about it. Ultra methylene blue. 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 I mean, this is just bunker town. Shut up about it. Ultra methylene blue. 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 Shut up about it. Get yours now at theologistore.com. It is just beyond spectacular.
truck. We just did 50 miles in Europe.